Live here. I guess here's music. That was very strangely delayed. Why is the computer freaking out? Okay, well, thanks for the live. The computer is very much stressing though. I don't know, I'm gonna have to view it on the side here. Let me check it on Twitch. Yeah, we're live! We're live, Larry. I think it's not doing well though.
I see it just fine. Oh.
I'm getting a lot of frame drops when I'm viewing it.
Larry, you're late. Get in here.
Yeah. If you come in, we promise to talk about shmups. Where's quality
We talk about shmups and then tag you in our heads.
Oh, video stats. Here we go.
Right, Mark?
Wait, what's that?
We talked about shmups and then tagged them in our heads.
Yeah.
Sending all
Okay.
those mental things.
I think it's stabilized, kinda, but the computer's still chugging. I don't know. I hope it's not skippy. Yeah, I can see physical skips again in the video. I don't know
Yeah, they're
what's
starting
wrong.
soon as skipping.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it'll stop skipping when we switch scenes. Seems strange though. I don't know what's taking all the processing power.
Oh, press control delete.
Yeah, really.
Or control shift escape.
Well, whatever. Here, I know we had 5 seconds left, but I'm hitting the intro thing anyway because I want to see if it alleviates. Oh, let me pull up Task Manager again to see what happens here. No, it's still like dying. Hello, my name's SparkDWiz. We should be doing the intro. Oh, my computer's dying. Oh no, it's better now. Better now.
I didn't even see the intro move.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I hope it's okay.
Make it move again.
Make it move again? Alright, hold on. There we go, right? Wham! There you go. It's all flashy. Yeah, it looks like it's okay now.
That looked better.
Yeah. I don't know if that starting soon screen was just like destroying the CPU for some reason. I'm gonna have to check it out. But I think we're okay now, so looks like we're live on everything. Odyssey worked. Oh yeah, I better send out the notifications that way. Hey, by the way, hello, welcome.
Hey, by the way, I'm alive. Mark Nelson.
Yeah. Hey, I remembered the track thing today. So look, you know, everything else may have broken, but I got that working. Oh, and I got audio. I got new audio. So hopefully, yeah, I should probably reposition this a little bit. Hopefully I sound pretty alright. What's that?
Get a hole in your wallet.
Yeah, a hole in my wallet. Yeah. This thing was not cheap. This thing came in about $400. And yeah. Oh, hey,
For that kind of money,
Vampire.
Mark, you could have bought a VR headset.
And what? So I could just puke? You know how they
Yes.
make me sick? Yeah, right?
Yeah, so you have a means to cancel stream every week.
I am doing pretty alright, Soul Vampire. How are you doing? Other than technical difficulties and things blowing up. Let's see.
Tell them a part where you broke the entire script.
The entire script? What do you mean?
You broke everything.
What did I break?
You know, all the directionality. Should have 10 a.m. to make it work.
Oh, you mean the coding script?
Yes.
Oh, what kind of game are we developing? Here, let's show them. Let's show them.
You mean go to different Unity projects?
No, shut up. We're trying to do. Let's see, space. Space is jump. Oh, I turned down the speed really hard, didn't I?
Yeah, you double it. This is too slow.
Yeah, it is too slow.
Instead of do like 3s, put it to 6.
Yeah. We're trying to make
I'm being serious though. You could probably show it better on the other version of the project.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, let me open that one. That is... Wait, I already have it open, don't I? I already have it open. How about that? Look at that. Precognition, baby. Let's go. Where's my controller? Here's my controller. TLDR, Metroidvania, spooky kids trapped in a haunted house. He's running and jumping. The platform physics are kind of not great, so we're redoing that part. That's where we are now. So there we go. And we have Sonic music.
First thing you do is get stuck on an edge.
For no reason. Yeah. Well, yeah. The edges get all screwed up now. You can't even walk back anymore. Like it kind of worked, but you can't like walk back. The game I am developing is a platformer RPG that runs in a browser. At this time, it's a work in progress. So that's cool. Here we go inside to this somewhat disjointed map. I drew the stones. I'm proud of the stones. I drew the stones. I did the stones. And I guess Ricky too. And there we go. Go right through the wall. That's great. Hey, it's a speedrunning strat. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. I drew the cave too. I'm proud of the cave.
Yeah. What didn't you draw?
The library. And the gravesite and the trees. Yeah, you did the graveyard. I did Ricky, most of it. I mean, you helped sculpt some of it.
I can say the Ricky sprite you drew, did I edit? Did you edit it again?
Yes, we went back and forth on that. I drew the candles, I think. You drew the 4 here, and the block, I think, or maybe I drew the block. I don't know. You drew this. Wait, no, I drew this pillar. I don't even know. At this point, it's just merged together. I can't tell what type of game this is. I said it was a Metroidvania. It's Metroidvania. You walk around.
I'm gonna have to challenge you on that one at some point, Mark.
What's that?
I'm gonna have to challenge you on that.
What?
On the improper use of the Metroidvania attack?
Oh, I think it qualifies. I think it qualifies. It'll be a little different, but I think it qualifies. If you search for Gods of Talthium, I don't even know how to pronounce that. You should find it. It's using a web engine called Melon.js. Very Spectrum.
A lot of things you can't pronounce.
48K game. Yeah, look, reading's not my strong suit. All right. I joke about being dyslexic, but sometimes I wonder. No, I've heard that like when... I don't know, I guess maybe you wouldn't know? How can you tell if you're dyslexic? I heard that you like read backwards or something, or you see letters backwards, but how would you know they're backwards? Because that's how they've always looked to you. How would you know it's the right way to see letters? I don't know.
I googled it. The art picture seems nice.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's actually take a look at that quick. You're lucky. Today you get free clout. Let's see. It is Gods of Tal...
Just copy paste it.
It's in a different window. Shut up. Gods of Taltium, work in progress. Oh, that didn't work. Huh.
Like the environment picture, it seems nice.
It won't connect. Is it the Silverhawk website? Is that where you are? Yeah, it doesn't connect here. It just says can't reach this page. I don't know. And try new tab.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe my ad block is killing it?
Probably.
Do you have like a direct link? Like, send me the page you're looking on.
It's the one you have, I think.
It's no subpage, it's just the base website?
No, yeah, base website.
Yeah, it doesn't work
It says
here.
not secure, so probably that's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you have a security certificate issue, then yeah, it's not going to load on mine.
Just
Yeah.
share it, I guess.
Well,
Put a screen share.
I guess. I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, but if I screen share now with the computer, like, frying itself, it'll take the whole stream down. It'll fucking destroy it. Yeah, it doesn't. My security settings will not let it load, so... yeah, probably get that... Yeah, probably should get that security certificate sorted out. I don't feel like dropping my security level just to go to it. So... Oh well. I guess maybe I'll check it out later or something on a different device. Yeah, silverhawk.co.uk. Yeah. It's a good name. I don't know if that's a studio name or what. Let's see. Where's the library? Tim drew the picture of Cruz and the portrait. He drew that shelf. He drew everything here, I think, pretty much. Except for the symbol. I drew the symbol and the pillar. And maybe the wallpaper? I think so. Whatever. I can't remember anymore. It doesn't matter. So, yeah. That's what we got. This was our original prototype. And so we're, like, doing a new platforming engine. So that things like this don't happen. Yeah, it would be great if I could.
What is interesting in the browser game here?
Yeah.
Is it all single tile platforms or thin platforms?
Single tile platforms.
Yeah, so everything just 16 high is it can be jumped through.
He says it's my own domain, as I had it for about 20 years. Yeah, I don't know if you run. Oh shit! I never opened the Odyssey chat. Jesus, sorry. Now it's open. I apologize. To our Odyssey viewers.
You want me to actually make a screenshot?
Yeah, take a screenshot. I was gonna say if you like go through a hosting service or something, have them look into that security certificate, because like some devices will not even load your stuff, or they'll throw like huge warnings that are like, this place is unsafe, then people won't want to go to your website. Because yeah, not having a security certificate is really bad.
I'll just crop it down a little bit.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah, let me increase the speed on our character here. What did we do? 10 last time? Oh yeah, and I'll turn the moving platforms back on. We turned them off. I think we were dicking around with the angles and stuff. There we go. What? What do you want? Oh, you dumped your food over. Oh, God. All right, you get that screenshot. I'm gonna feed the birds.
Mark.
What? Hello. I have geese. We're raising geese. I know.
You're
You're
just
excited.
one big KOF fan, aren't you?
Oh, I spilled it. That's alright, I'll eat it. Yeah, one big KOF fan. Hey, I am. That's a different kind of... There you go. Are you good? Oh, you don't have any water. Here, have some water. Yeah, there you go. Yum yum. I'm gonna have to get another bottle. That's alright. Excuse me. Oh, I see. You don't have the HTTPS setup. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I would definitely do that. Some browsers and Especially like mobile browsers will just outright refuse to connect to like not an HTTPS source. So that's definitely important. All right, let's see if this works now.
I sent you a screenshot.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we look at the screenshot first. Oh, well, that's nice. Let me just load it in A-Sprite. Oh yeah, that's nice. Very clean environment. Art here. So, wait, so you were saying everything that's one block thin is a thin platform?
Yeah.
So right here, between the ladder and this portion here, you're saying this is a thin platform?
Yeah.
Huh. That's strange.
You can just press down to fall through it. You can jump through it sideways from the bottom.
But you can't where there's 2 blocks.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's a curious system that I've never really seen before.
Yeah. I would say, and here's my unsolicited advice, that is probably confusing to the player.
Yeah, excuse me first.
Yeah, like if it was thinner, like thin like this, and it had its own sort of like maybe just the top portion here, or maybe a different color or something, I think that would be a little more indicating of being a thin platform. In fact, in some cases, I would actually even say that I would even go a little thinner than that, depending on. And then you can have a little visual like discrepancy here where it kind of looks like this instead. Then it definitely looks like a thin platform at that point. Otherwise, it's kind of like, because you have the same sort of texture here and here, there's no visual discrepancy as to like there may be something different about this. Or you could just go Castlevania style and everything's a thin platform. Castlevania is a little weird, where you cannot move through it horizontally in most cases. Like if you jump up into this, it will stop you. But if you jump in the middle, anywhere in the middle here between the 2 edge points, you can actually jump up into it. It's very weird. Some Castlevania games will stop you as soon as you get like a certain progress, but it's weird. But I would say if you really want that effect, that's okay. As long as it's consistent throughout everything. But if these definitely you cannot jump up into. Hello. There's goosies.
Oh my god, Daddy.
But yeah, if this is meant to be completely solid and you can't jump into it, then I think it's inconsistent to have this looking like this, but also jump throughable. So I would do something that would maybe look more like this to make it very clear that you can jump through it or down through it. And then
the other thing is, in order to get up to a higher floor, it's like 2 tiles above you.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's going on here.
You know, but I need to like double jump no matter what.
Somebody's trying to get out, Daddy.
Yeah, I know. They're getting so old. They'll jump out of the box. What are you doing? Hello. Yeah. Hello. He's got some feather stuck in his mouth. You're talking about where exactly? How did you get up there? Where did you jump from and then to? Are these?
I'm saying this is the starting position.
Yeah.
So let me reload it.
So, like, these here, are these things you can step on?
On the right side, I have no clue.
Because they're using the same imagery as this, so it makes it look like you should be able to stand on it. But these are supposed to be walls. Sometimes, maybe, because they're doubled up, maybe they are walls. Like, I guess you kind of see how it's visually confusing. Where, like, this indicates something you can step on, but then this is just here. So can you jump up from here to here?
The part above the windows?
Yeah.
It's not a single tile, it's actually a double.
So it stops you from jumping into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be my advice, maybe some clearer visual communication. between what you can go through in thin platform and what you can't, and what's
screenshot.
walnut. Okay, and I was saying, yeah, you can just jump up through these. I could see where the level design here makes sense with the thin platforms. Oh, they're just okay. So, Soul Vampire was saying that these here are just for decoration. I would avoid, particularly in this case, where you have like open space and then this, because this kind of looks like it's standable. I would think about avoiding that. Now, if they're blue, that might be okay, because at least they're not the same color. Although, let's see, what do we get in grayscale though? You got to take into account that color is not always the best way to separate things. Okay, it is significantly darker in value. I figured it might be. For colorblind players, you have to also be kind of clear for them, and the best way to do that, in my opinion, is just look at your game in grayscale and see if it still looks like it makes sense, if things are still identifiable. Like here, you know, you got the shadow, it's still identifiable as a ceiling. You know, you got the highlight here, so that's still identifiable as a wall.
It's
and the
not too
pattern's
bad.
unique enough.
I can distinguish it.
Well, no, I didn't say there was anything wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm saying that it looks distinguishable, yeah.
Yeah.
But what I was saying here is, let me go back. Having like this opening here with this particular color of this style type kind of makes it look like you should be able to jump there, but you can't. So I would avoid using this particular pattern in this particular situation. You can make a different pattern, you know, have a different decorative pattern or something. But I think, especially having with like the open air here, looks a little confusing, because it kind of looks like you should be able to get there or step on it or something. Especially with the ambiguity of being able to jump through one thin platform. You could argue that this visually identifies being able to jump through it. Or you could just jump through this. It's only one. It's the same width or height as this, so why can't I jump through this to get up there? You know, you can see where that kind of confusion can lead to confusing things. That was a horrible way of explaining it.
I sent you
but,
a
yeah.
second screenshot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I looked at that one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
But about that, the jumping height is only 1.5 tiles high.
It's 1.5? But so how do you even get up here?
Double jumping.
Oh, you double jump. Okay, so what's your total double jump?
Just barely over 3 tiles.
The UI will have a message displayed to the user which tells the user that some platforms are passed through. UI can be clicked on. The blank spells... A blank spell icon arrow will expand upon it. I think just telling them that you can phase through some walls might not be the best way to handle that. You don't have to tell them anything if the visual language is very consistent. If you know what I mean. Yeah. I like the pixel art itself though. I do like the pixel art itself. I think that's very nicely done. I think it just needs some visual language cleanup and consistency with, like, a thin platform should literally just be thin, just not one block, but at least half a block or less. You know, things like that. Things that are very intuitive, I guess. It's intuitive. What's a thin platform? Well, it's a platform, but it's very thin. Oh, okay. Like, that makes sense when you tell someone, oh, thin platforms, you can drop through them. Well, how do they identify it? It's thin. Like, they'll get that. You don't have to explain that to them. You don't need a pop-up for that. You know, you don't need the text to explain it. The more you can get away from explaining things in a text box, the better. Especially if someone plays it and doesn't understand the language it's written in. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate that you appreciate the feedback. Not everybody is as receptive.
Well, I also thought the walking speed was kind of low.
Oh yeah. I guess I couldn't play it, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
It depends, because I'm assuming there's no enemies yet, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
the walking speed will. And there is something to be said for base walking speed without enemies and combat and stuff just being satisfying. So there is that.
With that jump height though, it's kind of very hard to traverse.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll get to that in a second. Just to finish my thought, like the pace of combat can often really dictate whether or not the game feels good. You know, in proportion to like how fast you can run and stuff like that. And there's no like, I can't tell you like a scientific way of thinking about it, but I can tell you if I play it, I can tell you if I like it or don't like it. Or I think it makes sense.
Just to put it in perspective, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
In the other screenshot, when you try to jump from that position, you can barely make the platform.
Really?
With double jumping.
Oh.
It feels like there's a lot of gravity up there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that. We'll put it that way.
I can try what happens when I jump up there and just give you the end result.
They said have not given a run animation this time, so we'll be settling on that soon. Okay, yeah, if you're gonna make a run, I mean, you could always, in the meantime, before you make the animation, you can always just play the walking animation at a higher speed, just to test like the game metrics, as I call them, like the speeds and how the speeds feel and stuff like that. I feel like, yeah, if your jump height is only 1.5, that pretty much means that you have to double jump to get anywhere. I don't know if that's what you intended. You can definitely make that work to a degree, but I think that the game would end up being slower paced and a bit more horizontally focused, perhaps, than vertical. That's something to think about with that kind of thing. Hey, by the way, Larry, how's the audio so far? I calibrated it all myself. I'm sure it's not great, since I had to replace that
here's
piece.
the results of the double jump and a single jump.
Oh, okay.
We was trying to jump at the edge.
Actually, it'd be really helpful if they had a YouTube video. It's good for promo, too, just to have a YouTube channel. Oh, I see the shadow actually casts on the player, too. That's neat. So, yeah, double jump and single jump. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing it myself, so I don't know what to say personally, but it feels like that's pretty harsh. I personally like to have the player able to traverse one block higher than they are tall. So I think I have an example of that somewhere here. Oh yeah, here. This is typically how I end up with my platforming. To be able to just get to something above your head, just enough to get up there, at least enough to get up there. You can have them jump higher, you can have them go even like 4 blocks high, where Ricky is 2 blocks. Or 4.5 would get you up even 1 higher. But I feel like for what I feel like is satisfying jumping, I feel like having the ability to just get to the platform above your head is kind of the sweet spot. Audio could use a little tweaking, but it works for today. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's how I set it up. But yeah, we'll do that later.
A jump in reverse. This one is barely possible.
Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you jumped from here to here, if you're hanging off the edge and you can barely get up to there, I can see where that would be frustrating to a player, because you can barely get across a 1 block gap then in that case. Yeah. I think if you were to jump, you should be able to jump from a standing position here to at least a standing position here, if not to fully on the block. That would be just what I would prefer out of it. I think that's decent then in that case. Then you could potentially get past a 2 block gap by standing from here to going all the way to here if it was flat. Depending on, your gravity or whatever, but I'm just taking a spitball at it.
In addition, the hitbox on the player basically means the top pixel of the head hits the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
So there's not a lot of wiggle room there.
What about side to side?
Like 2 pixels from the nose. where the hitbox is?
Outward?
Yeah.
Or inward?
Outward.
Oh, really? Huh. Well, I suppose that's okay. It depends on, again, kind of like the feel that you want. So the hitbox then, if I understand how you're describing it, is something kind of like this.
Where the toe is, basically. That's where the hit is.
Yeah. I would feel that may be a little too wide, but it depends on the game. Typically, you want to have the player a little less size than one of your blocks. So if your block is, say, 16 pixels wide, the player should be like 12, something like around there. Because if they get stuck like in a 1 pixel block, or a 1 block area, which looks like it probably would be corrected, you have some wiggle room. So the width's perhaps not all that bad, but the height, I think, would be a little better if you cut down to maybe here. To this line. And that way when they jump up, like, then just a little bit of their head can poke through. Gives them a little more room to maneuver too. Of course, with the low walk speed, I guess maneuverability is not, maybe not the primary objective. But
So this way, I feel like there's a lot of gravity on the player.
I'd be more concerned if the enemy hitbox, like the hitbox that he collides with the enemy with, or whoever. I guess it's not really. It's Blob Man or Blob Person. I don't know. I'm not sure what they are. I know it's just a placeholder, but I would say that the enemy hitbox has to be much smaller. Because if like a fireball just nicks the top pixel of your head and it does damage, like people get pissed at that. They'll be like, that barely hit. It singed my hair and I got hit from that. Like they'll get really pissed at that. So for like enemy contact, I would go for something more like this, a little more slim, maybe even down farther than that. You want to give them the leeway. You want the game to be biased in the player's favor. Then they won't think it's unfair. Then at that point, people can get really upset about what feels unfair, even if it's technically fair. So just give them like extra wiggle room to be like, it's better for the player to feel like, oh wow, I just barely dodged that, other than like, oh my god, it just hit the pixel on the top of my hair. I can't believe that hit me. You know what I mean?
So is the color effect, the shadow, actually an overlay?
I don't know. It kind of looks like that. It kind of does. I don't know. We'll see if they'll tell us. It looks like an overlay, though.
You see it on the windows consistently too, so it's like...
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Going back. Where? Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. You see it here? Yeah. I think it's an overlay. It looks like one. It's just the way that it's rendered. Cool. I'll be making some of your suggestions in the game code. Cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's always nice to have a good, like, conversation with devs. So, yeah.
So I was saying, I think the picture's pretty neat. The only one thing that stands out, needing some more attention, is the windows. Yeah,
I was thinking that too. The windows.
The window frame.
Yeah. They look like they just have an outline, but they don't have much in the way of like lighting. I know the screenshot's a little blurry, but it does come off very flat compared to the other stuff.
Yeah, like they're still placeholder in a way.
Yeah.
I wouldn't make them fill in the entire block if I have some tiles underneath them.
That's a good point. Yeah, if you brought them in a little bit, then you could frame it with something around it, and then why didn't that select here?
But yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult to tell though, maybe. But...
Maybe you could put them on a different layer. And then whatever's around them they can overlap or something like that. But yeah, if you did that and you did like that, it just gives it a little breathing room.
Better to me.
Yeah, just gives it a little breathing room there. Yeah, you could make the only thing is that you have to specifically make the blocks around it or you'd have to overlay it. But if the windows are actually transparent, then you can't overlay it because then you'd be seeing brick behind it. But yeah.
No, or you have like a brick tile behind it that's
That's
cut
what I
out in
mean.
the middle.
Yeah.
It's cut out in the middle.
They said, it's just me doing all the graphics in the code. The background will have a background image which will show through the windows. Yeah, then you have to be very careful. You'll have to make a version of the bricks that are basically like this, and then you put the window over. Yeah, obviously not, you'd fill it into here. It's just quick and dirty, but I'm sure they get what we mean.
Yeah, so the scale of the windows and the frame around it, I think needs some extra work. Based on the rest of the pixel art, I'm pretty sure. So where you can actually make it happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I imagine that it's just work in progress because like the bricks look really good and shit. So I think they understand they may not have finished the windows. But yeah, overall I think it looks pretty cool.
I had the feeling that the dark gray is actually part of the overlay shadow. The others of the bricks.
Oh, they are. I think so. I think these are part of the overlay.
It has the dark gray at the bottom of the actual physical bricks.
Bottom of the actual physical bricks. Oh, this part
above
here. Oh, I don't know. It's possible.
Because it feels like one smooth layer.
Yeah, and look, it ends here. It's like the shadow starts here, but I don't know. Well, no, the shadow actually starts here.
But it does
I'm not
seem
really
to work.
Sure. Yeah, they do coincide pretty well, whether it's an actual overlay or not. You can believe it because you can see the sort of gridding here in a way. It's very consistent, but
yeah, the only thing with that shadow, I think it probably should be like a half a tile less.
Oh,
currently it's a full tile below it.
Oh,
like it should be more of a half tile.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it breaks the grid more.
Yeah. So it would be kind of like this then. Yeah. Then it doesn't look as grid based. You're right. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that would be an improvement.
Yeah, see?
Reducing shadow.
That's what most games would do.
I think so, yeah. Oh, it's the shadow on the graphics. Oh, he actually tiled the shadow.
Oh, wow, okay.
Huh. Wait, but it goes over the player, right? So how does that perform?
Well, I mean, you think he's talking about the one on the bottom of the tile.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this part here.
But they're so nicely aligned that you can almost can't tell.
Yeah, that's true.
Except maybe if you try jumping through it or something.
Do the solid tiles, do they go over the player? Or do they go under the player? I assume under. Under? Okay. Yeah, so this one... Okay, yeah, you'd have to be really careful then. So my suggestion about letting the head go a little bit into here actually would break the shadow effect. Because his head would pop out of the shadow range and into the part that's simply drawn on and not actually there. Yeah, okay, well, you'd have to be careful about that. That I can see that being a thing. Yeah, so they went for 32 by 32.
Yeah.
But have been thinking of making it 32 by 16.
Yeah, that's what you meant, cutting the shadow size in half.
Yeah. For shadow. Yeah, 32 by 16 would work, yeah.
Yeah, because if you think about the way the lighting falls on a 2D environment like this, it shouldn't be casting shadows the exact same size as the tile itself.
That's true.
It's usually coming more from the front, so there's an angle to it.
Right,
That's a little less steep.
Yeah, and you can use deeper shadows in certain specific areas to show more depth. But the background would have to look visibly deeper in some ways in order to get that effect to look right. But you could definitely do something like that. So like if, I don't know, for whatever reason this room was, oh, my tablet went dark. There we go. If for whatever reason this room needs to be sunken in more, you could increase the shadow, like double, and then like darken this a little bit to have it like really look like it's set in the background. I guess it would maybe be more like this. You probably wouldn't see the other thing at that point, but then you'd have to darken this whole thing. I don't know if I can do that. without making a new layer. Maybe I'm being too confusing, I don't know.
There's already a sort of thing going on when you try to jump to those platforms, where the shadow area kind of stops.
Oh! Okay, that's what I was worried about in my suggestion. Alright, hold on. Let me finish this example. I don't want to leave him hanging on this. If we do this and then, like, this is darker, like, I don't know, you can make something look like there's more depth in the background that way. I guess I shadowed the character too. This is a terrible example, just forget it. Forget what I said. Follow your heart. Yeah, this was what I was worried about, saying that like you could potentially have the head go up a little more. Yeah, this looks kind of strange the way that this works. You can kind of fall out of the shadow here.
Yeah, personally not fond of having a shadow like that. But...
I don't know. That'd be difficult to pull off consistently throughout the game.
Yeah.
Is this a 16-bit game now? No, we're reviewing someone else's game. Let's not mention stuff.
The player is kind of like the same layer as the actual tiles making the shadow.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's the shadow layers on top, the player's second, and then the tiles, background tiles are third. That's difficult. You have to be really, really, really careful with how you do that if you want to actually apply the shadow to the character. That's tough. I don't know. It would take some real thinking to figure out how to consistently apply that to the entire game without running into layering issues like this. Oh, that's my fault for showing up late. That's no problem, Verynex.
Yeah, so Mark, what you were saying about, if you make the background darker in some sections, you can get a feeling of even being further back.
Exactly. That's where you can increase the shadow length. But I would use a different pattern or a darker color slightly on the bricks or something to kind of like help push the image of that being back.
Yeah. Or maybe a part where it feels like it's going diagonally backwards. Light to dark.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Mostly pretty good pixel art, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I do like the pixel art itself, though. Very, very nice.
There's a bit of a blur on the actual game itself.
Oh, there is? I thought that was just a screenshot you gave me.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay, too.
I think it just has to do with the resolution game for camera.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Well, they're doing some kind of browser thing, too, so who knows how the browser might be stretching it or something. But, yeah, well, anyway. That was neat. A little diversion. So, let's show them what we got done in the meantime. Since we weren't here last week because I was really tired, we're working on a new platform controller.
Why is the little section to the bottom so small? Oh, because mouse is small. Okay.
Uh-oh, mouse is falling through. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't catch at high speeds. Well, you have to be careful.
Well, it's because you aimed at it.
Yeah. I'll explain why in a minute. But, see? There he goes. Whee! And moving platforms are mostly working. If the player runs into the moving platform, they will catch. Oh, whoops. I guess that makes sense. Oh shit, I didn't jump in time. Alright, well, I'm dead. Bye.
You sent him to his doom.
Yeah, I did. Bye, mouse kid. We put mouse on there just to be different, so it's not Ricky all the time.
It's charming.
It is. It makes a nice little chess character, although he can't turn around, but we have a different thing for that. But he can do like partial jumps, which is nice. He kind of gets stuck on walls, but we'll fix that in a bit. But we're getting there.
And the moving platform code here seems to work nicely for all the grid gliders you have.
Yes.
But it's a bit wild how it works.
Yeah,
you know?
So, I guess let's... let me get to the end of this and I'll explain how it works. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on, and there's some stuff that we have to still implement to help it. Yeah, there we go. Can I get to the end? Oh, I fell through. Damn it! Close. So here's the thing. When a moving platform moves, the moving platform itself moves first. And in fact, I can probably actually show this. So let me just get him stuck on... What's going on? Oh, come on, play. Go. Will we do wall climbing? Maybe? I don't know. Haven't decided.
Well, we'll make an engine that can do it at least.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
When we use it, it's not a matter.
Yeah, because we want to... Oh, clicked on the wrong thing. I want to make an engine that will be usable for many things and not just one game. Damn it, I fell through. Can we get in? There we go. Okay.
Well, you have to explain eventually why the ball flying through happens.
So if I... You know what? What if we just move this thing, like, far away? Where's my handle? Will we get...
Sounds like a better idea to do this from the left one, Mark.
Yeah, well, I fell through that one, so... So when it moves, basically it works like this. The object itself moves first, the moving platform, and then it will say, okay, where were you in relative to this platform? You're right here. Well, you need to move this way and reach the point that you were at before. And if there's anything in the way, you will get knocked off the platform. And then if it also ignores this platform when it makes the move, so that if you're going upward, you don't get stuck in it. See, like that. And then if we move through something, oops. Well, something broke. He went right through. That's not good. Well, I don't know what happened there. He wasn't supposed to go through. Oh, well, he got stuck here. I don't know. Well, anyway, it was supposed to stop him over here, but I don't know. Maybe we broke something. But,
Weird.
Maybe because we were changing the angle code. Maybe, like, it didn't see it as a
remember
wall.
the angle code's all messed up right now.
Yeah. They're making a base character for sprites, player controller, UI, or will be using inbuilt engine code. Are you making base classes? Jeez, I can't read. For sprites. Well, most of it's Unity stuff. Like, the sprites are all Unity driven, but the movement is all our own custom controller. So the player controller and all that will be all custom stuff. And it would take a long time to explain all of it, but the way that colliders work in Unity don't really translate to retro game mechanics too well. At least not the good retro games. You know, the masterpieces you think like Mega Man X, you know, the Mario games, they all operate on a different fundamental level that Unity doesn't provide. So we have to make our own platform code, and part of that is been very challenging. We basically have been making force fields around the colliders, and then characters walk on the force fields, and instead of walking on the collider themselves, so that we can use things like raycast and stuff a little more liberally. So I don't know. Let me get him up here. Ah, he fell. I'm trying to do this one-handed. I'm not a PC gamer, so this doesn't help. Here, so like you see his center point here, it's on this force field line, and then like when he walks, kind of like goes through. Here, let me let those pass. Let me turn his speed down to.
Or just raise the force field.
No, I don't need to do that necessarily, but I just want them to be able to see it on the big screen here. So when you get to a junction, there's a jitter. That's only because we got the force field set to be very large, so you can see it. You wouldn't notice that jitter. It would be like 1/100th of a pixel, you know, if it was in the real settings. And each time it gets to the end of a line, it has to move to the next line. And then it moves, you know, on and on and on and on. Until it gets like here, and then like it knows it can't traverse backwards, so it will just fall off. Like that.
Yeah, because we switched to making a character and not just a point.
Right, yeah. We can make it go all the way around if we want, but a character's...
Set him to 360 mode?
Does it even work anymore?
Yeah, crank it back angle to 360.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Works
yeah,
fine.
alright. Yeah, let me get him down to the bottom
Why is it
here.
slow though?
Well, I moved it to slow so you could see the traversal between the points. Yeah, so we'll say the max walkable angle is like 360. Okay. Now, it's complaining that it's greater than 90. That's fine.
That's fine.
Ignore the errors. We're just normally we don't want to do that, so we made an error. But see here how he'll trace the shape now that he's allowed to walk up and down anything.
Yeah. So you can show what happens when you go from spike to spike. Or spike end.
Yeah. So here, like you see, if he hits the actual face of the shape, then he'll transition to be on the other line, and that's like how that kind of works. So you do see him bob up and down a little bit as he goes up and down the line, but normally that'll be like 1/100th of a pixel. You'd never see that. Yeah, where would a spike be at this point?
Well, at the end of the tile, right? Every tile has one.
Oh, you mean like this kind of spike? Yeah. You see he traces just the blue line here. I was gonna show like this one or something. Let me increase his speed to get him
Oh,
out
right,
of here.
the spikes started overlapping, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me increase his speed to get him up there quickly. But you can see how it traces the outline of the shape here. But yeah, here is the interesting part, where the line ends here, but it's got to move down to this line. And that gap is intentional, because if you followed the geometric shape outward, you would create a gigantic spike out too far. So you got to cut it off at some point. Of course, we're scrubs, not pros here, so maybe there's a better way to do it, but this is the way we came up with it. But you see how he jumps from one line to another in order to go around. And normally you wouldn't allow traversal like this because your player would have some sort of volume to them. But we're keeping things simple at the moment.
That's also why we extended the force field a little bit.
Yes.
So we can actually get beyond the spike, then warp.
Yes.
Which is why there are a lot of them going inside of gliders.
Yeah, you'll always see these lines come out a little farther than the actual spike so that you can safely jump from one line to another. Are you using normals to check force field collision? Yes and no. So we use the normals to construct the force field, but we're really only referencing that cached force field data. We don't actually do the collision. We don't do the calculation on the fly. We save every single line that makes up the force field gets saved in advance, and we just pull that data whenever. And that's why you can see it at all times, because it's cached. Everything is cached. If the platform moves, then it'll just recalculate all the positions once it moves. So anything that bumps into it will have all the fresh data. But it is based on the normal. So when the what it calculates, it takes the force field distance that it's supposed to be away from the object and times by the normal direction, and that gives you the offset that you need to go out. Now, like normally, we've got it what? Yeah, 0.04. Normally it's like 0.001. So if we do that, and you can see how tiny it really is.
Or increase the size.
Yeah, we have to zoom in really far to see how far it comes in. Oh,
yeah,
moving platform moved in
at
our
this
way.
scale, you don't notice the warps.
Right, and now you won't even notice those kind of warps. So let's, like you said again, let's make this 360. But yeah, you do not notice those jumps anymore, even though they're technically inaccurate. Oh, he got caught. He's going. He's going. Let's see. I can jump. Whee! Okay, we're back. Yeah, I noticed the platforms are a little more consistent when the force field's smaller too. But yeah, here you can't even see the distance there. It's so small. you don't notice a physical jump even when you're zoomed in, because it's just too small to care.
Yeah, but you can crank it up to like a super big, and the system will still work.
Yes, yes. So we'll make it 0.1, which will be 1 pixel big visually if we had.
I mean, you can make it solid big and still work.
Yeah, true, true. Yeah, in fact, let me make it like half a tile. It should still be alright. Let's see, 360. And then you see how it's jumping, right? But, you know, those jumps are like nanometers, and, well, not really, but they're so small you wouldn't notice them normally. I'm gonna let these things pass because they're gonna bump into me and screw me up. You can see the gaps here though, which is kind of funny. Actually, that's a good shape to show this on. So let me jump over there. Here. Yeah, you can see like here. Yeah, you can really see him juddering from line to line here. But then when he gets here, you can see him jump from one to the other. It's just the inaccuracy of jumping from line to line is so small when it's at normal ranges that you would never even notice it. Just humanly imperceptible.
Just question.
Oh, do you have them in vector data as a list of vector coordinates on your force field? Yes. Yep. In fact, I think we can look at that data. Well, that's the library of the data, the list of it. But each one, oh, that's a path walker. Hold on. Let me. Well,
oh yeah, and the colliders themselves have all the points listed.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Basing the force fields.
Oh yeah, I think we do have it visible. Yeah, here. So here's the paths. I guess some of the data is visible, not all of it. Oh, wait, no, that's polygon collider. Hold on, sorry, wrong one. Here we go. Here's the path data. Here's the local points. Here's what they are in world positions, and each one of these is a coordinate point that makes up one of these. And then it sends that data off to the system and says, "Here's what all of my surface data looks like." I think the surface data has more to it, but it is not serializable, so we don't see the end result of that. And that's here where we've got, it shows more data than this, but this is what collider it came from and what the points are. So from point 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and they all have an ID, and you can ask the system for updated information on it and stuff. So that's pretty neat.
And the thing is, right, that the player here isn't always on the line. He's kind of inside of the force field space.
Yeah, so it's a little hard to see here, but if we jump, notice that he's inside. And what'll happen, I'll turn his speed down to illustrate this. Even if he gets caught inside, that's fine. He's going to move toward the end of the line either way. So notice how he's going toward the end of the line here. If he jumps, you know, he might get stopped inside here. He's always going to go towards the end of the line. So
he gets redirected.
Yeah, if he's here, he gets to this line, and they're like, okay, this line corresponds with this line here. So you're on this line now, and so you need to move. You're moving right, so you need to move toward this point, and then it'll get to that point, and then it'll switch to the other line.
It's funny seeing it at macro scale.
Yeah, it's technically inaccurate, but it's to the point of non-human perception when it's running at normal scale, and it allows the raycast to get enough breathing room so that they're not giving you weird error results because they're too close to colliders or whatever. So just observing what Unity does with its own systems, that's the answer we came up with. So I don't know if it's proper or not, it's just what we ended up with. But so far it seems okay. We've got to add volume now to the player collider. But we'll see how that ends up playing out. But I think it looks alright. You could have it where the force field lines have a union clipped to make them have a contiguous line shape. You could, I think if what you're saying, like closing the gaps, you'd have to create another line here though, but then there wouldn't be a corresponding shape line here. So I don't know. I mean, it would technically be more accurate, but if your junction in normal time is like a 200th of a pixel, I don't know if it matters at that point. I think it's okay. So yeah, like if it's 0.001, there's almost like no chance you can even stop on an intersection like that. You're going at least like 200% that speed at all times, so it doesn't really matter. Let me jump up there first. So yeah, at this point, oh, I think I can force him to go right? I tell him to, yeah, auto move right. So like when he's moving so fast here that it's like, yeah, you can even see the debug readout here. Let me turn the sprite off to make it easier to see. You can see he went to the junction here. He moved back like half like 100th of a pixel, and then he moved forward again. Like you'll never notice the difference there. It's just so small. You wouldn't even see it. Not even if you zoomed in. I mean, we're really zoomed in. I mean, look how big the character is right here. You'd never even be this zoomed in. I still can't see it. I can barely see that the lines are different at this scale, and you're so close, you'll never notice it. No way. So
anyway,
kind of
this
just
is part of the
works.
reasoning with the why we can pass through the moving collider.
Yeah, if the moving collider overlaps us before we get on it, we'll fall through it. But we gotta make it so the moving collider will pick objects up as it's moving. Objects can only land on moving colliders now, but once those two are put together, it'll be fine.
Yeah, the problem really is that the character only raycasts to find something when he's moving himself.
Yes. And there,
So
now
when-
he's going down. Whee!
So when the moving platform comes at it, it's like there's no check for raycasting, so
Yeah.
passes right through.
Let me change it back to 360 movement. There. Oh, and then let's turn the speed up to like 10,000 just to see how that works.
Oh, Mark, you
Oh,
could
there's
bring
only
up
200
the-
microsteps, so he
could
didn't
bring
go
up the
very
video
far.
on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, it's low res though. It's hard to see, I think. Oh, here we
See a
go.
little point collage moving about. Like that.
Here you see each individual little movement he does from 0 to 1. Well, 0.
Okay, you could replicate it by just moving him back in again. Let him go. Just let him go.
Well, I'm trying to show how the move process works here.
Yeah.
We made a thing where you can see each little step. If you want to focus on a certain step of data, you can see what the angles and stuff are. And you can see, like here, there was a junction. You started on the pink surface, and then you transitioned to the, I guess it's green, the green surface. So you get to see that data. I'm very proud of that. But yeah, if you want to take the limiter off, whee, then it goes super fast. I mean, no object would reasonably be that fast, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, he got confused there. Oh, because he's on a different object now. Yeah. He's going so fast that more than likely he's catching these moving platforms. He'll definitely catch them before they catch him, so that's pretty funny. Will you be using shadow casting on your force fields around your platform? Shadow casting? Oh no, we're doing like an old school style. Where's the other project? No, not here. We're doing an old school pixel art, so there's not going to be any lighting or whatever. That wouldn't fit with the art style, so we're not doing that. He got picked up. He got picked up by this one. He's going nuts.
I tried a version with lighting and shadows. It was cool.
You think it was cool.
Yeah, Larry thought it was cool.
I think it would be nice if we had like 16-bit stuff. I think you could pull it off there.
Slow him down a bit.
Sure.
Slow him down and do the shake test.
Oh.
Or leave him running at full speed, that's fine too.
Yeah, let me get the right tool here. Yeah, see, he doesn't come off. He stays where he's supposed to be. Shake him all day long. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. There you go. And it's still going. How about that?
Yeah.
Keeping his place. So we just need it so that during the process of when this moves from here to here, that it can pick up a passenger. And then, but we need volume for that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Tim and I discussed it probably off stream, but we'd have to make an entirely new subsystem for volumeless points to get picked up. And since we're not going to use those, it kind of, I don't know, I feel like it's a waste of time to bother. So when you naturally add volume to the player, then it will just bump into him and he'll get picked up. So it's not too much of a stretch to imagine that it will kind of just work once volume gets added to the character.
And the other thing we need to do eventually is that if you move multiple things at once,
yeah, like a whole layer of stuff, you got to move them all at once.
All of them are ignored by the player for a little while.
Yeah, any passenger that's on a moving platform will have to ignore all moving platforms in that same step. Otherwise, he might get caught on something he's not supposed to. I will be transferring the game code to Unreal Engine 5 in the future when I learn Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I haven't used Unreal, so I don't really know how that all works. I just kind of landed on Unity because I feel like I don't need the power of Unreal at the moment. Unreal's fine, and you can make lower-end games with it. I just feel like Unreal's real talent shine when you have to push to the limit and get as much performance as possible out of it, which obviously we're not making a game that really needs that level of performance. So we settled on Unity. I think Unity's a little easier to work with, probably. Especially since it uses C# over C++, which I like C++, I've used it before, but I can definitely see where C++ is a little more difficult and more prone to accidentally creating glitches than C#. Oh yeah, and so I'll get back to these things here, but I did want to show the other thing that I was working on throughout the week since we didn't do stream last time. And that is the directional thing. So we were having problems with directions and keeping directions in Unity, and who knows if this is just a problem with the way that we're doing things, but I created a facing direction script to handle this. Now we have not backported this into the other scene yet, but you can notice the mouse actually turns around here. We were having trouble keeping the visuals working right. And so if you can angle him, and now left and right do that, and up and down do that, we were having a problem where when it was angled and we turned around, the mouse incorrectly rotated like this instead. And so obviously we fixed that. And part of that is the Z here. The Z angle is how we're rotating the character. But when you turn around, the Z angle has to invert its sign. So 27 here, you turn around, has to be negative 27. And that's how you keep the visual and the physics from like desyncing on you. And that's after we give it a 180, either a 180 or a 0 for the Y rotation. That was a solution that I came up with. So here I can just switch to the left facing or right facing. And if I rotate the character, I need to use this field. If you start using the Z on your own, it's gonna get funky. Because it might not know how to flip it correctly or what it was supposed to be beforehand or whatever. So all our rotation, if we have to rotate the character at all, which we probably won't in this game in particular, but who knows, maybe you will. Well, we could use it for inverting to the ceiling if we wanted. If we wanted the character to reverse gravity, we could do that.
Yeah.
So we could potentially use it for something like that. I just don't foresee. It's not like this. They're not Sonic or anything. They're not gonna be walking up walls or whatever. I mean, but they could. If we really wanted them to. Oh, this one's weird, because like left and right are up and down now. Yeah, that one's messing with my head. But it all works out. It all works out very nicely, actually. So I've kind of figured out what we need to do in terms of, you know, the left, right, up and down direction. So I guess we haven't actually gone over that together. So this would be a good time to do it. However, I'm going to need a short little break first before we do this.
Oh, come on.
No, I do. Shut up. Dinner's killing me. It's awful. It's painful. So I have to blame the crappy dinner that we had. It's not Amber's fault or anybody. It was a prepackaged meal, and we're like, wow, this doesn't look like it's bad, and it was bad. But it was all I had, so I had to eat it. What do you want me to put on? Yeah, I did make a wrong decision. What do you want me to put on screen for you so you can talk about it?
No, I'm not gonna talk.
You better. We need retention here. People will be leaving if you don't talk. That's how it always works. The nanosecond you put up a BRB, literally 90% of your people just leave. You gotta talk them through it. So I don't know. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, come on, Mark. I'm a little too tired for this.
Okay. Well, if everybody leaves, it's your fault. It's true.
Just stay on stream.
Just
stay on stream while you eat. As you eat.
Stay on stream while I go to the bathroom? That'd be great. Everybody wants to see that.
Sorry to fuck up.
Alright, I'll be back. You talk to the people here. Variant X, ask him a question, and he will have to answer. It's contractually obligated. BRB.
And here we are again. Dead air zone. Headless. You could implement headless control just like with drones, so that it does not matter which way your player faces left. Oh yeah. I gotta ask him later, but he seems insistent on actually flipping the whole collider and directionality of the movement engine every time you switch directions instead of just the sprite, which causes really a whole lot of difficulties because a lot of those surfaces, the colliders themselves, check for angles and whatnot. We compare those angles, which just gets all sort of weird when the character is rotated and flipped. And that's actually where we had a bug in the last rendition because Mark noticed some sort of math error in the rest of the system that he fixed. Now everything is broken because of that. I think he was saying like the whole system was built on one piece of bad math and basically everything is wrong. So if your player has inverted gravity, key control should work as normal. Oh yeah, I think we definitely want to keep it that the control scheme is the same as always. But right now, yeah, the gravity actually could rotate like 360 degrees. So you just change the Z value on the player there, and gravity will become whatever's below him. Of course, like I said, right now that means a lot of incorrect angle measurements. We haven't fixed it yet. But that's also the reason why he made this pod thing, because we were struggling with the whole concept. Let's see, very next. I meant to ask at some point, but I keep forgetting. Do you plan to have the player character inherit momentum from a moving platform? Huh. So I mean to say, like, the player actually gets kind of launched off the moving platform? That'll be interesting. I kind of how in Celeste when you're on one of those floating blocks that kind of just push you all the way across. Oh, okay, so Hammer, you're my time zone then. Oh, one time zone off. Yeah, good night. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Yeah, very next. I think that's a very interesting idea. Like you could get launched into the sky or from wall to wall that way. Yeah, that's pretty much what Celeste does in like the first area. Bye, September. Have a good night's sleep. Yeah, Celeste does that, where it's like you hold on to a wall cling or something, or stand on something. And this platform will make a little dip in the opposite direction and then go up, and then you get boosted. It's a little tricky to actually get the timing right. Yeah, we could technically do something like that. Provided we want that sort of platforming challenge. Like the Dimension game is not per se a platforming game in that respect. Not like Celeste, as I'm saying, where it's like you've got to traverse the mountain. So it's a lot about making big jumps, tricky platforming. Here it's more like the platforming's there, but it's more about the adventure of traversing dimensions, of the spookiness of it all, fighting the enemies. So the really tricky platforming in this project is somewhat second place to that. But there might be room for that to a limited amount. It's certainly something that I think the engine should be able to do. Because like Mark said, he wants to use that for multiple different projects. Some which definitely will have more of a platforming focus. Or yeah, you need to be able to climb a mountain or something like that. Or rocket into the sky. So yeah, I can see that happening, but should always do that. It's interesting. I'll say that much. So yeah, how would that work though? Would it be like, I guess if you're moving it, if it's moving at a certain speed, you gain that extra speed to it, to your own movement. And I'm not sure if you noticed, but right now, where you're moving against the moving platform, you actually notice the slowdown in the player. And when you're moving with it, you're moving at like twice the speed. So when it comes to actually jumping from moving platform to moving platform, you really feel the drag on it. Like as long as you're jumping towards something moving towards you, it feels like you're super jumping. But when it's moving away from you, it's like almost impossible to catch up. And we've done a couple of tests with this where it's like the ratio between speed of the moving platform and your own speed creates a very different feel on how you move across from platform to platform. I was thinking of a potential gameplay scenario that you're jumping across these moving platforms but the ceiling has spikes or some kind of hazards, so you have to time your jumps, etc. Oh yeah, that's possible entirely.
All right, it's time to play.
Oh, Mark,
it's
you're here.
time to
I
play
talked the entire time.
snitches. Did you, chat? It's time to snitch on
Yeah,
him.
I mean, look at the chat.
Time to snitch. Was Tim talking or was Tim sitting here in silence?
I was talking. She woke me up a bit.
There you go.
Soul
Give you that
Vampire
good
went to
old
bed
joke.
because it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's late for you.
Welcome. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. here, so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, from the UK. That makes sense. The website was from the UK.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. So
Yeah, the
what'd you
question
talk
here
about?
is that the question here is first one. Why do we insist on flipping the collider and the entire gameplay direction when we switch sides, switch directions?
Oh, that's pretty simple. Because if you have like, let's get Ricky here. Do we have him with a baseball bat? Not swinging though, right? Okay. You might see where this is going based on that little quip, but I'm going to use pink because it is not a color that is currently on Ricky.
Well, my main question is why aren't you just flipping the sprites?
Yeah, so if you have like the character like this, right? Yeah, sure, you could just flip the sprite. But what if the character is currently attacking with a hitbox like this? Well, now...
Yeah, okay. I see.
Now you need to flip the whole thing. Collision box and all. And it would be more simple to just program your collision boxes to respect Unity's positioning and have them flip around. So in this case, we use Unity's colliders, so they'll just do that naturally. But if you happen to have to program your own colliders, you know, just respect some sort of centralized orientation data, like the transform, and then you can do that, and that'll help.
Yeah, that certainly explains it. But yeah, as I was saying, right now, that flipping leads to a lot of different readouts on the angles of the colliders.
Yes, I do.
It's a bunch of stuff you still gotta fix.
Right,
That, you know, when it's rotated or flipped around, it's like everything changes.
Exactly. Yeah, especially since we're also like changing the Z and all that shit. I've noticed that using, and we'll have to go through this. This is partly why I needed to go through it with you. This direction here, the I think the blue direction. Maybe not the blue. Yeah, I think it's the blue direction. The blue arrow here is transform dot right. Yeah, transform right color is the blue with the cyan. And
Okay.
the transform.
That looks bizarre.
No, that's fine because he's moving like this. So he's still facing left essentially. He's still facing the correct direction. The blue is showing the way that he's facing, right? So if he turns around, and now well, you can't see it because the blue is overshadowed by the thing. But if he goes up or down a slope, he's still facing right. Transform.right should show that direction. You see? And what I'm doing is I'm orientating the movement based on transform.right. So we always have sort of like a good read on which way he's facing. I think
Why are you skipping a macro step?
Am I?
Yeah, there's a missing blue arrow.
Oh, it's a little
You
smaller.
sped up.
Oh, is it 10 o'clock? Is my thing going on? Oh yeah, shit. I gotta take my pills.
Oh, come on, Mark.
Oh, no, I don't have to leave. I'm still here. I'm still here. But I do have to take my pills.
Wow.
It's because I forgot to take them one day, and I took them late at night, 10 o'clock. So now that's my new time for pills. I could move it, you know, maybe an hour earlier, hour before, but I just keep forgetting to.
But why is the what's this determining the arrow size? Because all you do is move the diagonally upward.
Delta time changes between frames.
Oh, okay. That's wild. Okay.
But yeah, because it's frame rate dependent. So you could get, especially in the editor, it gets super inconsistent. But you see that the actual move, the white is the actual movement, that also got truncated. So the transform dot right readout also gets just lengthened by whatever the step was to keep them from like overlapping.
But okay, yeah. So what this seems to be, it's more like you figured out what kind of sign change you need to do to make the player move in the correct direction. But the problem you're having is just you read out of the surface angles, which is a whole other ballgame.
Maybe. I'll show you what the code does, and maybe you'll agree with me that it might help out that too.
But first, very actually an interesting proposal here. The question was, do we want to have moving platforms impart some sort of momentum for like when you're jumping off them, and now if the platform is moving in the same direction, you get shot off the sky because of it.
I would say
it's like a bounce pad.
Yeah, I would say for Mansion, probably not.
Well, that's what I was explaining. I don't think there's too much room for that in Mansion. But as far as because Mansion isn't very platforming based in that way. But other projects, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think Sonic actually does this, but I could see it fitting in a game that is more like Sonic, more momentum.
Well, I was explaining Celeste does this.
Oh, it does. Oh, that's cool.
Where you have to wall cling like a floating block, and what it does, it goes right first, and it goes left, and you get launched by it.
That's pretty cool.
And if you time your jump to that, you will get double the distance, or something like that, triple the distance.
Yeah, I think for something that's where the focus is more on acrobats and speed and having momentum and stuff, I think that would be something that would be really cool to have. But where Mansion's a bit more grounded, it's a bit more like classic Castlevania. I don't think that momentum would mix well with the more like precision combat kind of stuff. It might be a little bit too much. Now there will be a little bit of momentum just to make the movement feel a little nicer and less rigid, but it's not going to be like Mario momentum. It'll be oh man, what game even does it? I guess Kirby kind of has slight momentum. Like when you turn around, you actually have to stop first before you turn around. Something kind of like that. Where it's pretty responsive, but there's just like a little tiny leeway on it. I think that'll feel pretty good. But yeah, in terms of like increasing your jump speed or whatever,
give you
I
a
don't
link.
think it would fit.
I'll give you a link. Check it out, but mute the sound.
Mute the sound? Okay.
Yeah.
Mute the sound.
We'll just watch it and not so much listen.
Okay. Let me copy. Oh, you had a specific timestamp, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it in the other browser. Where is... Here it is. Okay. Oh yeah, I see it now. That's cool. I like it. But yeah, in this is very much an acrobatic game. There really aren't like enemies.
You see how the first jump failed? The second one actually went?
Yes. Yeah, I noticed that they waited until it stopped and... Oh, there you go. Oh, no. Yeah, it's one of these like Super Meat Boy games. I don't know what you would actually call them. Are they just acrobatic platformers? I don't know. What would you call this kind of game? Where there's no enemies.
Good question. I don't really know.
Yeah. Like, I know the creators of Mario consider their games athletic games. Which is a pretty good descriptor. Man, they're having a tough time with this one.
But it's a spin-off from the whole Kaizo Mario concept, but...
Yeah, it's just
this one is not designed to be deliberately mean or trick you, you know?
Right, yeah,
it's more an obstacle course kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got, I can see the little bits of design that are helping you here with this kind of stuff. And I see also that, like, you restart immediately in the room, so it's not like you have to go back, like, 8 million screens. Pure platforming puzzle games? I don't know if it would count as a puzzle. Like the room is a puzzle for sure, right? I'm assuming that's the direction you're coming off of it. That's very next chat.
If you look at the bottom left corner, you see a little mountain in the background.
He made it! He made it! Yes.
Yeah.
A mountain?
That's a checkpoint indication.
Oh, okay. He made it. There's a sign that says bubbles? What's that about?
Advertising?
Yeah, I don't know. Why is there advertising
it's a cityscape
on a mountain? Oh, there is. Wait, I thought it was a mountain.
It's a city on the mountain.
Okay, fair enough. What?
But after a while, this whole thing becomes second nature.
Yeah, I was gonna say with enough repetition, and that's what's good about it. It's kind of the Dark Souls concept. Give healthy checkpoints and allow you to retry extremely rapidly. Oh, what's that? Oh, you get to look up ahead. Oh, that's neat. I like how it zooms out too. It's kind of cute.
It's actually a really nice game.
Oh yeah, no,
enjoy
it's won awards. I've seen, some extended playthrough of it. I think it was on GDQ, where they were doing speedrun of it or something. That's where I first saw it. But yeah, no, it looks nice.
I was saying you might actually enjoy it because it's more driven towards progress. Not
maybe.
So much. There's a whole story behind it and everything. You feel like you're exploring, you're adventuring. Despite it everything being an obstacle course.
Yeah, maybe.
This guy is just especially struck right now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. At least he gets infinite continues, That's the important part with this kind of design, is that you give the infinite continues. Oh, that's fucking mean! Holy shit! Oh man! That's mean! That's like so mean. Them platforms are fast too, like they're taking off. They're not...
It's not that hard.
I don't know, it looks like it would catch you off guard at least the first few times.
Probably, yeah.
But that's what the genius is in having... Oh, is that just gonna kill him? Oh no, it's not. That's the genius of having the checkpoint like right away. You can make it difficult because you can retry the same segment immediately. You don't have to worry about it. And that's the really important part. If you had to do like all 3 rooms in one shot, it would be frustrating as all shit. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, it looks cool.
You see how those moving platforms work, right?
Yeah.
You get launch and everything.
Right. They impart the momentum.
Yeah.
So the important part here is that, and I'll open up the code at this point to show you. The discovery that I made is that we can use transform.right to get like the angle of shit super easy. And kind of adjust things based on that. What? What are you chirping for? They're just laying down with their head in the water. You like the water that much? Yeah, they geese. They love water. So what I ended up doing, this is it. This is the entire thing. Actually, this is all debug. The entire move process is literally just this.
Let me look.
So I'll zoom in a little bit to be a little easier. So from here to here is literally the entire thing. All the rest of it is debug. We just get the velocity. I named them walk and vertical just so that they're the same as what we used to use in the other script. I get the magnitude. Here I check for the facing direction and I will change the velocity depending on which way we're facing. So we'll take the walk velocity and invert it if we were facing left. If we're facing right, we don't do anything. In fact, I could probably just remove this. But I don't know. I just kept it in there in case we needed to do anything else.
So you flip the velocity, okay? Give it a negative sign.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Yeah. That way, if we're pressing right, but we're facing left, then we want to actually move left. Now, what I did in the player controller is I told it that when I press forward, whatever that means, depending on whether we're facing left or right, then it actually adjusts for that, and it will invert the call.
But this is velocity Y. I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. That's a different call. Hold on, let me pull the other one up. I should start with the player part. Oh wait, no, it's the same script. I'm sorry. My bad. Here it is. Let's start up here. We get the inputs. I normalize the inputs so that they're backwards and forwards as opposed to left and right. If we're input backwards, then we reverse our direction before we attempt to move. And that way, walking is always forward. So if we were facing right and we press left, then we reverse the direction. So now we are actually pressing forward. Now input backwards becomes input forwards. And then we're always moving positively in the direction that we're facing when we're going forward.
So the mat's off forward, but you make a flip sign.
Essentially, yeah. So we change our facing direction if necessary before we attempt to move forward. And here, then the move is always positive. The walk is always positive. And the vertical
get turned negative.
We never do negative unless like wind was pushing us backwards or something. But if we're walking, we're only walking forward. Because if we press the other direction, we start walking the other way, the entire character flips and then walks forward. Instead of walking backwards. And then if we're pressing up, in this case, you know, we're just moving in 8 directions. So it's just the move speed. The vertical is positive if we're pressing up, it's negative if we're pressing down. And then we just send it off to the move command. And so then...
but you're saying this would basically be the free movement script.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it would still work, you know, otherwise, but I did feel like doing the whole platforming part of it. I just wanted to get the directions and all that. But yeah, this will be the free 8-way movement. You know.
By the way, I sent you a 1-minute video where you can see a player going that's actually good at the game.
Okay, I'll check that out later. I just want to get through this.
It's kind of cool to see.
Yeah.
You don't see the whole thing.
So yeah, in this case, like saying Cynthia Knight Alucard turns into a bat, that's essentially what this kind of movement is. But just the concepts will apply to almost all of them. So the up and down, we just do move speed, vertical, you know, positive or negative times the time step, and we send it off to move. And well, actually, this should probably be up here. Probably should be part of that, but that's fine. You can ignore that one. It just doesn't bother moving if there's no input. But you wouldn't be checking this here, so you know what? I'll actually move it. I think that's not a good place to keep that. So where are we?
Oh man, these speedrunners are nuts.
Oh, I'm in the wrong file now. So I would put it here. If there is no input, then don't bother doing any of this shit. Okay, now we go to move. This is a debug. We take what we got inputted and we take a velocity of it. So our X and our Y are a walk or vertical component. We take a velocity of that, we get the magnitude, in other words, what's the distance that we're actually traveling, agnostic of direction. And this is overly simplified. Obviously, it's a bit more complicated in our script for the platform mover. But then we check the facing direction, and the Y has to be flipped if we are facing the other way, because we rotated on our Y-axis. So I don't know, for whatever reason it gets fucky. I forget the exact reason, but it gets weird. If I take that away, you'll start going the opposite direction when you're rotated.
Huh.
I think it might have to do with like the Z. Yeah, so if your Z is 0, I think it doesn't do anything. Here, I'll take it away. I think if your Z is 0, it doesn't do anything, but once you start rotating, it gets really fucking weird. So let's let it recompile. And we'll start.
The Steam tag for Celeste is a precision platformer.
Oh, that's a decent moniker for it, actually, yeah. So here, oh, I'm actually already going, that's down and this is up. But if I'm going right, this is up and this is down. Yeah, you don't even have to be rotated for it to get fucky. Well, whatever the case is, it happens. So, yeah, we invert it. No, it's because you're rotated on the y-axis? I guess that makes sense, because you're rotated halfway around the y-axis, so it gets weird. I don't know. Anyway, point is, you have to invert it if you're going the other direction. I think we kind of saw that, too, in the other one, where we had to invert the y direction or something. You fixed it.
Well, the jumping was getting reversed.
Yeah, and that's basically what this is. This would be the jumping, in that case. Because this is the vertical. So the velocity.y. The magnitude does not change if you invert this, so that's okay. The distance is always the same. You could potentially put this before the magnitude if there were other changes to make, but since the magnitude does not have direction, then negating the y is just the same amount in just a different direction. Anyway, so then you take the direction of the velocity at that point, after you've negated it, you normalize it to get the actual direction. Then I get transform.right, and here, this is all I have to do. I take the direction that we're currently at, and I get the angle from transform.right and rotate direction by it. Normalize that at the end to remove the distance implication, and that's it. Combine that with your magnitude and you move.
Transform.right was also flipped.
Yes, transform.right is automatically calibrated based on your rotation. And that's what the magic is. That's what makes this much easier to manage than what we've been previously doing.
Otis rotation was flipping as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we take our intended direction from the orientation that we want, and we essentially combine them to get our final direction.
Only concern I have with that, the way you wrote it here, is if your character flip is not completely 180, but then we're moving into 3D space.
It actually still works because transform.right doesn't even change until it's reached the 90 threshold.
Yeah, what's it doing at 90?
I'm not sure, but we should never do that.
Not like it should be in state, but or anything in between.
It shouldn't, and that's partially why I made this facing direction controller. When you want to turn around, you do not just manually input these angles. You go to the facing controller and you're like, I want to face left, and it will do it for you. So you don't have to worry about it. In fact, you shouldn't do it manually, because here's the problem. When I'm at an angle here, I'm at negative 36 degrees, negative 180 on Y, and I flip from left to right, it has to flip the sign on the Z rotation in order to maintain proper orientation. So, because it's like a whole bunch of steps, I said, fuck it, you do not touch the transform, don't touch the transform yourself. Go to the facing direction controller and just say, I want to go left, and let it handle it. And that way, you know, you won't have any wacky issues. I wanted to not have that be the case, but I couldn't find a reasonable solution to just setting like the Z rotation and it just working. So I said, fuck it. I'm just going to go through another component, and that will handle it and kind of normalize everything. And that way, you notice that when the rotation angle here does not get negated in the field, it only gets negated on the transform. So this is 42, no matter if you're left or right, but it knows to flip it when it updates the transform on what it's doing. That way you can read the angle, and you can be like, oh, it's 42, well, I want to add like 5 to it, or say I want a specific angle, I want, 13 or whatever. I don't have to worry about if it's negative or positive or whatever. It will take care of it for me. In fact, you can do a negative one here, and it'll still work. It will automatically adjust the transform. So here we got negative 212, but it made it a positive 32 here. So it handles it for you. You don't have to worry about it. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. And all of that updates transform.right automatically, because that works based off the transform. And yeah, that's kind of it. You pull transform.right, and you have most of the orientation information that you kind of need. All you do is you take your direction and modify it by the transform.right angle, and that's it. It's basically one step, and you're done. So that's the power of this kind of setup. And I think because of that, we can just pull transform.right and compare the angle between that and the normal, or maybe not the normal, but whatever the surface angle is of what we hit, and we can find out instantly what the orientation is on that. So I think that'll be the way to go from this way forward. I think we kind of overcomplicated what we did that one night. Partially because we were very sleepy, but go ahead.
The thing is, what the main problem is in the other project right now is not so much what orientation of the player is at, what the orientation of the surfaces are.
Mm-hmm.
So, do me a favor and look at the other project for a month.
Yeah, well, that's why transform.right is good, because the
I
angle.
I don't mind that. I'm more bugged by the current angle readouts than the transform.right.
Well, what I was gonna say is that transform.right, its angle is 0 if you're in a normal upright direction, which is our flat ground. So there's a sort of symmetry there. And when they start to diverge, we should be able to infer the angle in plain, understandable, concepts. We don't have to think about it being very weird. It's just, you take transform.right, you get the angle difference between transform.right and whatever the hell the surface direction is, and then that's it. Like, you got it at that point, or you should be able to get it at that point. We could do a test of that, to confirm it, but...
What it boils down to is you switched the surface readouts to local space, I think?
There's multiple readouts. They're not all...
Okay, but you were using the local one, which leads to left and right having a sign switch pretty badly at that.
I guess I'm not really sure.
Which is not very intuitive in my personal opinion. So what I want you to do is set the mouse in the little trap there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm putting them over
there.
there.
In a cage. Just set it to 360 mode. Just kind of look at what the angles are doing on the Raycon readouts.
Okay.
Or Microsoft readouts.
Part of me doesn't even want to bother with analyzing what we did wrong, and I just want to replace it wholesale with what
I get that, but at least
correct.
You need to know what kind of current the colliders themselves are saying right now in regular orientation.
Yeah, so let's see. We are attached to. Okay, hold on. I had to turn the moving platforms off. They're gonna just start interfering.
I mean, we should have like schematics of what the angles are supposed to be, but you changed that the other week.
Maybe. I guess that's why I want to redo it, because I feel like we've made so many corrections to it that I'm not sure what the fuck is going on anymore. So that was partly why I just went to a new scene and just started to think fresh.
Yeah.
Based on the experience that we had and what we found out so far, just kind of do a fresh copy of what I thought we were supposed to do. And I think I've come up with a good, answer on that. So.
Well, this is more of a fundamental question of how to read surfaces.
Right, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We can just throw out what we've already done and just do the new version. We just have to test, what exactly the math is on it, and I think it'll just work fine. So here, we want surface context, right? That's where we are right here. So the surface context will give us what we think the angle is based on our orientation, or the mouse's in this case. So this should be 0, and it is.
What we originally developed was a system where transform of right, as in your player looking right, is 0.
Right.
So if platform is your player looking right, is 0. And every angle we go up is your player looking in that direction upward. So if you go to
Right.
the right, you should be standing on 45.
Yep, and it does here.
Yeah.
Raw surface is 45, so that's
Like
I
everything's
think the
handled looking
world-
right.
Yeah.
So it's a 45, and the next one is a 90, and then we go counterclockwise across.
Right, and if we go to the opposite, we get negative 45 for the sine angle, which is what I want to see.
You say that, but I think it's very problematic to do that. Unless you're like ABS or something.
No. Well, listen. We have to have that information also to determine, to say, oh, well, mouse is on. What angle of 4 is the mouse on? Okay, we need to regulate their movement speed based on that. And I don't want a sine value for that. I want to know 45. This is a 45, and this is a 45 from the
minus
perspective
45, right?
of walking on a surface. But the
But
minus
minus
45, that gives me the information that this is on the left side of the character, and this is on the right side when it's positive. So that gives me orientation information. And then the raw surface angle gives me the angle of literally the surface in 360 space. So having all three are important. This is also applies to the max walkable angle. You don't go to the max walkable angle and compare it to the signed or the raw angle. You compare it to 45. Because from your current perspective, both of these are 45 degrees from your current position. So you want to be like, oh, well, I can walk up a 45 degree angle. Well, that's both the left and the right one qualify under that.
Yeah,
you don't
but
have
once
to
you get
sign
to the top there, where it gets really wonky.
Oh, I know it gets wonky. But I mean, I'm explaining why these values exist and what their purpose are. Like, they're not all for the same purpose. There's no universal value here. They're used for different things in different contexts. So when we get to the right, we get 90. That seems fine.
I mean, the negative sign for me is completely necessary because a higher than 180 number is always going to be on the left side.
Yeah, and this is 90, negative 90. So it's surface.
Negative 90?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, delay.
On the left side. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because it's on the left side. But its actual, angle in 360 space is 270, which I think that's correct. Because it's the opposite side. So those are all fine. This one's 135. I think that's correct.
Yeah. So I feel like for your
135.
maths right now, for your what you want to achieve, it's just ABS that.
Yeah, and this is 135 and negative 135, and then 225 is its actual 360 angle, which
Because if you flip him now, flip the mouse.
Oh, flipping it might fuck it up.
I know, when you're in 360 mode, so you're fine.
Yeah.
You can't get stuck.
Yeah,
Just don't
true.
jump. Just don't
That's
jump.
true. And then the top here is 180 because it's the opposite of 0. So that makes sense.
But I'll show you why I think you should be doing comparisons, not on the science version.
So if I do 180, well, I don't know what we should be comparing against it in the moment. Like I said, this system is broken. So part of me doesn't even want to think about it because I don't want to influence bad thinking into the new design, if that makes sense. So part of me
the
feels
colliders aren't changed. They'll always be what they are. They shouldn't be changing.
They don't, but we also have to have normalized data to work with. So if we're at a 45 degree angle, our perspective of the world is shifted. So we have to shift.
That's fine.
We have to shift the world values to our local perspective, and then
That's fine.
do things based on that.
It's fine. Anyway, go walk left and right.
So I flip myself. Now this is considered 180. It's considered ceiling because we're on the floor. It is flipped the perspective upside down, essentially.
yeah, that's the error.
Yeah. And so this one is the 2.
But your minus one should fix that, right? You said.
The what?
Your minus one should fix that.
Oh, that we could use that as a signal to fix it.
Yeah.
Just flipping it, that particular value won't fix it automatically. But we can use that as a signal that maybe we should switch our orientation around for sure. But that's
so
why
top
we
are
need to
45s?
explore it one by one. Yeah, this one's a 45 now. It literally just
Yeah.
flipped it, vertically. It didn't flip it left or right, I think. Oh, no, actually it did flip left and right because this is negative 45 now. So this would be positive 45 up here.
Wild. Okay.
Well, no, actually, it reads at 315. Okay, so where is normal
But that's
45?
the same reason why the jump direction flipped.
Oh, there isn't a normal 45. Yeah, but I think
isn't?
you're right. No, there isn't. There's negative 45, negative 135, negative 225, and negative 315.
You see how the angles go weird?
Yeah,
read out the
weird.
actual rolled angles.
Oh, this one's 180. This one's 135. This one's 45. 0.
Where's the 0? Top or bottom?
0 is the bottom. In world space, world angles. We're looking here.
So in rolled angles, everything's correct.
Yes. It's just we're localizing them incorrectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm pointing out. Unless you know exactly how to localize it and deal with flips like this, the rolled angle is more reliable.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 2 ways you could do it. You could either localize your position back to world position or world orientation, or you can localize the world to your orientation. I think humanly it makes more sense to localize the world to your orientation so that like it makes a little more sense to us when we view it. But either way should be mathematically fine.
Anyway, flipping back.
Yeah, I just wanted to show the other world angles here.
Just do a rotation now. Okay.
Yeah, this is 225 here. This is 270. This one's 315. Yeah, 0, 45, 90, 135, 180, 225, 270, 315.
It's still rising counterclockwise, right? And starting at 0 at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's consistent. That didn't change.
Correct.
That's something to keep in mind. The roll angle seems to be always correct.
Yep, it does.
And that's the decision why we decided to set it up like that. Okay, so flipping back and change your Z rotation.
We're getting dangerous now. I'll change them to 45, so it's a nice clean break.
Yeah.
So here.
Wow, counterclockwise, yeah.
So this is 45. This is negative 45. That's actually correct.
Yeah, but
here,
yours still says roll rotation 0, right? Starting out?
It does, yep.
Yeah.
World rotation 0, our orientation says negative 45, which is correct. It's behind us. It's a slope 45-degree angle behind us. Then here...
So I feel like your localized version should be more concerned about the difference in angle than so much the... than so much trying to sign it in any direction.
Well, when we get our surface angle, the signed surface angle will tell us if it's in front or behind us. We may have to flip that orientation depending if we're looking left or right, but it's a consistent thing. So this, in the corner here... Oh, go ahead.
But you can see how it gets a little mathematically confusing when you're comparing the exact angles to get a difference and whatnot.
Well, it depends on what your goal is. If I need to find out my walkable angle, I want to see the 45 absoluted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wouldn't go with the sine one in that case.
Right, no, not for that particular one, but the sign will tell me if it's in front or behind me, which will be important when we get to, like, is a wall in front of us or behind us kind of thing.
Yeah. So for specifically this goal right now that you have, it's kind of like you're splitting up the screen into halves, like you're dividing it in 180 instead of 360.
It feels like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So if we go to the corner here, I'm assuming that surface angle is near 0. It's 1.9 to like the negative 5 negative 5. It's a very small number. So I think it basically got to 0, which is is right at our orientation there. Yeah, that should be effectively 0. So then the right one should be positive 45, and it is. And it looks like the world angles are holding up. It's still 90. This surface is 90 in world. This surface is 45 in world, and this surface is 0 in world. But they're localized correctly. And then this one...
It's fine rotated, but just the flipping goes ballistic.
Right. Yeah, I think it's the flipping where everything goes nuts. So this is world 135, which is a 90, effectively. 89.9, close enough.
Is this the one where we fixed the jumping,
Yeah.
by the way, and flipping?
I don't know if we fixed. It looks like you did, yeah.
I mean, you updated, right? That should be fixed.
I think so. I mean, he's jumping in the right direction, so yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's indicative of the same problem where everything is flipped in the flip state.
Right, when it broke when we flipped it, yeah.
Yeah.
So if we go here, this should be 135 basically, and yeah, that's what it shows. In world space, it's 180, so that's correct. Yeah, this is 135. Then this should be like what 215 or something. Oh, or I'm sorry. Yeah, this should be 180 because we're opposite of where we would be standing on flat land if we were in our proper orientation. So that's correct.
Yeah.
That's 180, which is
Yeah, so the only thing that fails is the flip side.
Yeah, it's 225 in world space. I'm just going through it just to make sure it actually works. This is -90 in world. And I'm sorry, it's -90 in our surface angle, world surface angle, but our actual world angle is 270. That looks correct. And then it sees this as a 135 surface angle.
Yeah.
Which
I think in the current code, the system use gets confused with those negative angles or whatnot.
I think so. Yeah.
Because they're lower than the thresholds because they're negative.
Yeah.
So I suggest calculating with the absolute ones, not the sign ones. That covers part of the problem already.
Yeah, I think that helps. So yeah, all this looks okay, but yeah, you're saying now if I change 180 and keep the Z the way it is, then it's all fucky now. Now I'm going to actually negate the Z because that's what should be happening. So I want to see what it's doing when it should be working. Your jump is correct. The jump is all right.
I fixed the jump. So I said.
Yeah. So here we are looking at
everything breaks you because it's forward stealing and vice versa.
Yeah. So here's where it breaks. Yeah, this should be a -45, but it's reading -225 for its surface angle. This should be 0 and it's 180. Yeah, it's just inverted. It's just inverted, is what it is.
But yeah, you can't just take the ABS because 2 to 5 is a weird value.
Right. Yeah. It's not gonna.
So you gotta moderate by 180.
Yeah, it's complete opposite. These are floors. It's thinking these are floors. Well, it thinks this is a ceiling for some reason. Wait, this is floor. This is ceiling. This is ceiling. This is ceiling. This is ceiling. 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 Yeah, it's all screwed up. This is the wall, and this is the only floor.
Yeah, because everything is above the 180 range.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's a good point actually. It should never exceed 180 when it calculates this. That's a good point.
So I said mod it to 180 and ABS it. That seems to be a good solution. And then you gotta do some sort of weird flip to flip state.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, see, but anyway, this is the reason why I'm insisting on keeping a 360 number, because it definitely gives us an unaltered version of it.
Yeah, I've given you all the values, so we can just work with what we got here.
But choosing to calculate with the signed one, I think is a problem. Don't do it.
Choosing to calculate the signed one.
Using the signed one to calculate your angle difference, I think is dangerous.
Well, that's the result of your angle calculation. That's your localized one.
Because if you do that, you have to keep in mind that you can't just simply code, oh, angle smaller than this is a 4, because now we're going to negative. You need to do a lot more hoops to get
the same thing. I don't know if that's what I was doing with it, but hold on. Our music ran out. We need more music. What do we want? We want Mega Man, Castlevania.
Mark, please.
What?
How is it even question?
Well, I don't know.
It's Roku Day.
Well, that's right. Apparently, it's Mega Man Day because I guess the date sounds like Rockman or something. I don't know. Whatever. For whatever reason, some kind of Japanese wordplay on the date. Yeah, you're right. I should have remembered that. So, Okay, well then the question then becomes, do we want Mega Man Classic NES? Do we want Mega Man Classic like mid-era, like Mega Man 7,
Classic.
arcade games, which include the classic songs, are just in remixed in like Super Nintendo style.
Classic.
Just, you want to hear the chiptune NES stuff?
I'm not hearing them, so don't worry about me.
Well, then why are you deciding? Or Mega Man X.
Well, I'm saying it should be from the
PlayStation
classic
era.
series.
Okay, I get you. Okay, I'll choose the remix ones.
I mean, the rock remix album is also sort of awesome. But...
Hold on, I gotta. I used the sound effect to divide up the sections here. I didn't fully plan out this playlist yet.
Mark, do you have the rock remix album?
I do, but not like as a whole playlist. I do have High Energy. You want me to play the High Energy one? I think that one has the rock ones, but it's also got X and Z in it.
Larry, if I were listening to the stream for the music, I'll be hearing myself the entire time. Mark.
When the DJ doesn't listen to the set list.
I'd be going nuts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because he'd hear himself if he was actually listening to it. And I could send the music back to him through Discord, but Discord will not. It'll detect it as not a voice, and it will like mull the sound going backwards. So.
And if I hear Mark on the stream, it's like I'm getting confused. Who's who now?
Yeah. He'll be hearing double me. And he'll be hearing himself. He won't know what the hell's going on. I've tried that before. It is impossible. I thought Tim was talking to me when he wasn't, and it was a miserable experience. So I don't do that. Here, we're just keeping this one. We're keeping this one. Let me turn it up a little. It's a little soft.
It starts to feel like a time traveling when you do that. It's really bizarre.
Yeah, it does. I remember, like, you said something, and like 10 seconds later it popped up, and I'm like, what? And you're like, what? I'm like, well, what did you say? You're like, I didn't say anything. I'm like, I heard you talk. Yeah, it was. Oh no, you know what it was? I was watching a VOD. I was scrubbing through a VOD of one of our sessions while I was on the Discord with you, and I was like, what? And you're like, what? I'm like, what'd you say? I'm like, I didn't say anything. It was the recording.
I get the same stuff on Soapwatch as the VODs.
Yeah.
First motion together. It's like, did you say something? No, it's a stream.
I like Mega Man 4. I know some people don't like it, but I liked it. You hated it, man. You were so mad when we did that race.
Well, clearly we need to be playing all the corrected ROM hacks for 3 and 4. Otherwise, those games are unplayable.
Well, what did they actually fix?
3 is apparently a major overhaul. Like slowdown fixed.
Oh, that one for sure.
Unfinished stuff put in. Unfinished cutscenes put back in. You know.
Yeah. But what about 4 though?
4, I don't know.
The soundboard's actually
Hopefully,
warm.
charge loss on hit, but.
I don't know if the soundboard's warm or if it's just the heat from the computer under it leaking through. It's warm though.
Maybe move your soundboard away from the computer. Then try the second time.
It's on a no, I don't think that's what happened. It's like on a tier cart. So the bottom shelf is the computer and the power strips. The second shelf is the soundboard, and then the third shelf is the audio interface, and the fourth shelf is the monitor on top, like the computer monitor.
Remember, heat rises.
No, I know, and that's what I was wondering, if it was the heat from the computer, or if it was soundboard itself. I don't think the computer's generating enough heat to heat that much, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. There are little vents on the side, so maybe it is just warm. Yeah, I think it's the soundboard. Yeah, it just feels a little warm. It's not like hot, but I didn't expect it to feel warm to the touch at all. But it's not like that warm, it's just noticeably.
But anyway, the angles, yeah. So my proposition is keep all the data, but for actual calculation of your orientation here, divide everything up into 180, 2 halves, and calculate using the ABS version.
I see what you're saying, but I don't know if we need to go through all that because I think transform.right will do the work for us.
Well, maybe. What I'm saying is that, yeah, eventually you want that result to come out of here.
Yeah, essentially.
So that left or right. I mean, transform to right won't fix it though, because if you're being pushed backwards through like the wind, you're still gonna be being negative.
Well, we've got to do several transformations on the angles. We've got to get the raw angle, the surface angle, the signed angle.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to have multiple things going on, but I think for the initial normalization back to our perspective, you know, as the character, I think we can pretty much just rely on transform.right. And so what I wanted to do was to make a controller to prove that theory. I was going to take the code from... I'm going to do it in the other scene so I don't clutter this one up. I'm going to pull in... I'm going to like copy a transform... Or not transform, I'm going to copy a couple colliders and bring them into the other scene. And then what I'd like to do there is create a third script that uses code based on the second script to fire a ray and contact like a surface, and then figure out based on that information what the difference between transform.right for that object and that surface is. I think that would be a good place to start. And then once we can see the numbers printed out, we can start to calculate all the different things that we need out of it, and then kind of go from there. I think that would help.
Yeah, sure. I wanted to say that, yeah, as we have theorized it right now, the end goal should be to have everything in a 0 to 180 range, positively.
Yeah.
Because that is a range by which we define the max walkable angles on ceilings and floors.
Right. Right.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
But for other things, say like, remember when in the other system we had to do comparisons on stick angles and unstick angles?
Yes.
That's where the full 360 range really helped.
I think so. Yeah. But as I say, we'll have all three values to play with, so if we actually need that. You know what, I think that the 360 angle helped, because we could tell at that point, we could compare their like raw world angles to see how far apart they were. I think that's what we were doing. And we're like, oh, is it perpendicular basically? You know, or is it within a certain range that we can get away from it?
Yeah.
Or is it flying in the face of it or whatever? We could probably actually at this point simplify that with a dot product, but that's a whole other discussion.
Because we're going to get into those kind of things though, where it's like, what we have with the other system too is where it's like, what is the exact volume of this object? Like where is the volume of this object? Like if you hit a line.
Oh, you mean like the inside or outside or whatever?
Yeah. What is the inside? What is the outside of the? What is the surface and what is the inside?
Well, a raycast will only hit a surface; it can't hit the inside.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it gives you that orientation information that you're otherwise lacking.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because if you're past 180 or whatever, you know you're on the wrong side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely inside of it at that point, and that's no good.
So stuff like that is where it helps.
Mm-hmm.
And we needed that at the time for things like, oh, we're jumping from one corner of spike to the other. Can our line actually pass through this, yes or no?
Yeah, right.
But that was more of an issue back then because we didn't have the schema system.
Right, exactly.
But we might still run into things like that with point warps and volumetric.
That's true.
Because if you remember, if you're moving across a point warp, maybe your first point that sees it is the corner that is in the outside. But you can't warp because your whole collider is in the way.
Right.
We're going to have to make exclusion for that eventually. Right. And we either do that by it overlapped, or pushing it back one step, or we calculate it
Hmm.
in advance. So we learned some tricks from that version that might not be applicable right now because of the schema system.
Right, but could crop
But we
up
can-
later.
But could crop out in a different context.
Right, exactly.
As for sign one, yeah, the only real reason for the sign one, I think, is just to make the easy distinction between left and right walls,
Exactly. That's
or
all I
whatever
think.
we're going to face. That we call them.
Yeah.
They're a bit terminology tricky.
Right. Yeah, we had a whole discussion about that. I think that was, we did that off stream. We were like, well, front and back kind of sort of works, and I think that's what we got, right?
I mean,
Forwards
we could
and
simply
backwards?
we could do something stupid like call a floor wall and a ceiling wall,
I guess. I
and
don't
count
know.
from bottom and left as the base orientation.
Yeah. We were having a discussion about, like, what is left or right. You know, we can't have, like, necessarily left and right because the orientation of the mouse can rotate all around, and it was a big fucking... Oh, yeah, here it is. In front of subject. That's what it was. In front of subject, behind subject, or position
so-
relative of subject, left of subject, right of subject. Yeah.
Putting it this way, if you orientate him directly upright, normally, you know, that is
Oink. I'll flip him.
then I
just to
guess
normal.
right side, head upward, eyes
Yeah.
eyes to the right is the regular orientation.
Right. And that's in front
So-
of subject. This 4 is in front of subject, and it is to the right of subject, which makes sense. So here,
Well, mostly,
behind subject, that's correct because he's facing right. The wall's behind, or the 4 is behind him. He's standing on it
mostly
facing away.
regards what we're calling
And
walls.
left of, yeah.
What we're calling walls in world space, I would say that that's a back wall, and the other one's a front wall.
Yeah. So here, the wall is now in front of the subject and to the left of the subject, where here, if I flip him back, it should say, yeah, it's behind subject and to the left of subject. So, yeah, that works. That orientation works. And I believe it's pretty much just predicated on that sign there. Whatever it
Yeah,
thinks
the language
the
here is
proper-
super difficult to work with.
Yeah, it is. Position relative to subject facing direction. Yeah, that was a long variable name, but I think it actually helps to have that. Yeah, position relative of subject, left or right. When you actually
this is-
see the results, it makes more sense, you know, in front of, behind of. That makes sense. When
It's
you
a
see
bit
it.
of a problem though with the amount of text you have there, scrunching your whole inspector.
We can
or
actually
just
change
collapse.
the name of that. Yeah, like it'll just disappear. You have to actually like pull it out.
Like,
But
oh, if you push your inspector to the right,
it just truncates it.
oh, that's good then. Okay.
Yeah, so you just have to pull it out, which is fine. I'm okay with that. It's mostly debug data when we're working with that. In the program, when you're coding it, I want to see the whole damn thing, like to make sure
Yeah.
it is understood what it is. So I'm not too worried about the length. If you really, really, really want to, you can rename this in the inspector only to something else, you know, to make it shorter, but it's fine. It's debug data. I'm not like too worked up about it. I'd rather just expand it and see the full thing. You know, most of the time I'm working on like a 21:9 aspect ratio, so it's easier for me to like have the inspector
I
really
think-
big.
I think this bottommost variable should actually have the phrase in world attached to it.
I don't know if that's true though. It's left or right. See that, but the
Or
things
role
are
position?
left of subject and right of subject. That implies character orientation. Because
Well,
if
that's
the
why I add the
character,
word facing direction.
yeah, if the character's up here and you're 45, I mean 90, and like here, well now the left and right are like up and down. So like,
Well, the bottommost one is absolute always the case, regardless of what they're actually looking at. That is a rolled orientation.
Well, it doesn't take into consideration your Y rotation, but it does take your Z rotation into consideration, so you're half correct. Right now, right of subject is this, because right is up and left is down, but that's not world orientation. That's still subject to the
Oh.
character's perspective. It's just, it ignores whether they're facing left or right, but it's more along like what is their floor.
Well, yeah, that's
and
how
then
you
goes
wanted it,
based on
yeah.
that. Yeah. So this
Well, yeah,
is,
confusion.
on the right, yeah, and this is on the left. If he's walking on the wall, yeah.
But it ignores the facing direction. Basically,
Correct.
What it is.
Right, and then this one respects it. That's a major difference between the two.
Should there be another one below it then? That's an absolute world?
I don't know how that information would be helpful, I guess.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna close Steam. We're not using Steam, so maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
I really don't know what's wrong with it. So there we go. Close Steam.
Take a moment to appreciate that Discord has actually been behaving.
Is that what's behaving?
Discord has been behaving.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, it has. I don't know. It still says 99%. But the stream doesn't look as choppy anymore, so hopefully that helps. I really don't know what's causing it. The only thing I changed was the audio, but I didn't actually increase or... I actually decreased the amount of audio processing that's happening because the new soundboard helps. Oh, yeah, Larry said it's back. Yeah, it's just CPU got overloaded. It couldn't process the stream, and that took it down. I don't know what's wrong with it. I think that computer's dying too. Great. Another fucking bill. Oh god, more equipment going up in smoke. God help me. Oh Jesus. I don't look, I can't if the computer went down, I can't afford a replacement for that fucking thing. That'd be too expensive. I don't know, man. Everything's hanging by a thread right now. It's killing me. Yeah, it's at 94% processor, so it could go down again, but I don't know. I have one more browser window open, but that's the only change. All the equipment that I changed today is external equipment. It has nothing to do with the internal, like the software. I don't know. It's down now, it's down to 90. Well, whatever. Just fucking cross your fingers. Maybe it's overheating? It doesn't feel that warm. No, it feels cold. The case feels cold, so it's not that. I don't know. Well, whatever. When that goes up in smoke, we're done. We can't stream no more. I could stream from the desktop, but whenever I recompile or try to build the build, it'll crunch the CPU and it'll kill the stream when that happens. I had that problem before. That's why I got a separate computer to do the stream in the beginning. But it's old now, I guess. I don't know. You know what? Windows updates don't fucking help. Every time you update Windows, it just gets fucking slower. So I don't know. Maybe it's just Windows is too bloated now. It's killing me. I hate that shit. I hate Windows. I'm just gonna go and install Linux, right? Install Linux. It'd be nice and fast. It'll work. Actually, it won't work because I don't know if you can even stream from Linux. Alright, ran over. Tim's just sitting there, he's just letting me go.
Just do the magic.
Yeah. I don't know, it's killing me. It's a Windows 10 machine, but Windows 10 got like super fucking bloated after a while. Every time I update, it gets fucked. And then sometimes they force you to update, so it's like, what the hell do you do? If it's connected to the internet, eventually it's going to force you to update, and I don't know. I'm just thanking God that this computer is not compatible with Windows 11, because a fucker would make me or would force me to fucking update to that shit, and then all hell would break loose. I wouldn't be able to stream at half the resolution. I used to be able to stream on this same computer at 1080p, 60 frames per second. Now it struggles to stream at 720 at 60. So something's weird, man. Something's weird. I don't know what it is, but it just keeps getting slower and slower. And I clean the thing out all the time, like physically and digitally. I clean the files out. I turn off services that aren't needed. I uninstall programs that shouldn't be running. I keep a very, very strict very strict handle on what programs are allowed to start up when the system starts. You know, I'm always scanning the task manager to see if there's unnecessary shit that I need to close before I go on, and it still fucks up. I'm blaming Windows.
Larry, how good are your 3D modeling skills?
Time to become the first Linux VTuber.
We'll have you make Mark an avatar in 3D.
Yeah.
They can use to become a VTuber.
Yeah. We were talking about that a little bit, like if we could make like a, maybe not necessarily a character for me, because I'm just me, right? But like we thought about like the hamster drop hamster, like it could react to like notifications and stuff, but we never had time to like really prototype it. So.
I mean, just have a version of you based on the art, the little sprite.
I could, I guess.
Clean shaven and everything.
Yeah, it would take some time to figure out how to like rig it and stuff, but like with like live 2D, yeah, you could do it. Yeah, I don't know.
And then they'd be like, "You made a force field around the colliders."
Like my mouth would move and shit. That'd be kind of cool. That'd actually be kind of cool. I actually think that'd be cool. I think VTubing is like cool. You don't have to have like extravagant like, you know, hyper anime stuff. You can do other stuff with it.
And then we hook up the software to the textures and high pitches, and suddenly it's Amber there.
I don't know if you could get a voice signature like that and then swap it out. That's actually really cool though. But in that case, I mean, I don't know. It depends.
Like the tech whoever is in that switch.
Yeah. I mean, usually I guess you would have two microphones if you're going to do that, and then just like have one person talking to one or the other. But yeah, it's a good point though.
Yeah, we just hook up a giant extension cable for a wireless.
Yeah.
Put it wherever Amber is.
You know, wireless mics are not a terrible idea, and I did consider that at one point. They were just too expensive to get one high quality enough, so I didn't bother going for it.
We definitely had to put one near the geese.
Yeah,
so
where the geese?
Little VTuber geese is running around.
All right, Larry, draw me a goose. What are you doing?
To rig it up.
What are you doing? Hello.
Yeah.
Just laying down. Okay. I was gonna pick one up, but they look so peaceful.
Oh, yeah, you could have those 2D avatars too, with your up the animation.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Hi.
And then you rig it up to the animals.
When I look at them, they chirp back at me. It's funny. Hello. Hi. They're just chilling. They're getting big.
Hello, Mark. Make the magic happen.
They're as big as the cat. Okay, magic. You want magic? I'll show you a goddamn magic trick. Let's go. Okay, let me switch to the other scene. I'm very much enjoying the smart library, by the way. I got it for 15 bucks off the asset store. Now right here, I'm only using it to log scenes, but I literally just tell it, I want to find here. I want to find in any directory. I just want to find all the scenes in the project, and then you hit the button, boom, refresh, and they're all here. So that way I can just, oh, I want to go here. Okay, cool. I want to open this one, and I can switch back and forth real easy. Really, really good. Highly recommend it. And they're actively still working on it, so I have not had any issues going to Unity 2022, was it? Let's see, this one's under 2022. Okay, I did update this project. So yeah, it's been running perfectly, and they've actually been fixing issues with it that I've noticed. So yeah, really good. Highly recommend it. And I don't know what it is now. I got it during the sale, but it's probably only like 30 bucks normally. Very, very good stuff. So I love that. Anyway. So yeah, let's bring over from here. Let's bring over one of these cubes. Copy. Paste. Man, I love that. Okay. I will say the editor in Unity is actually pretty cool. So let's make a new object, and we'll call it surface tester. And I'm going to reset its position, add component of facing direction, and we'll use that to guide our ray cast, basically. So I'm just going to shoot a ray at it and then figure out what the angles are. Yeah, so we did determine that the world angle was correct, so we'll use the surface system to collect the data off of it, and then we'll try to use that data and merge it with our perception of what transform forward is. So we got a right and a left. I'm going to put a little sprite on it just so we can tell if it's flipped or not. And oh yeah, and then sprite will have a sprite renderer. What do we have in the project available? We've got blocks, and we got diagrams that we've done, or we're using for reference rather. I guess we'll just use the mouse kid. I'm gonna make him a different color here. We'll change him to red. Nah, blue. I want blue. No, but the collider's blue. Purple. And we're gonna make him, well, he's smaller than the other one already, so that's good. We'll just keep him that way. And wherever he's looking forward, that's where we're gonna shoot the ray. So let's make a new script of surface angle test. Orientation or orientation test. Good enough. I probably still spelled it incorrectly. Orientation. I think it's okay. I think we're all good. Okay, so, and this is going to be very straightforward. We will have a update, I guess. And we will also make it disallow multiple components, and no, I don't have to do that, but force a habit. And then we want to execute in edit mode, so this will always be taking place. Actually, I don't know if that'll work out. Maybe? I don't know if the data's updated without being in... Well, I'm going to turn that off, actually. I don't know if our system actually updates data outside of runtime properly, so... maybe we'll try it after, but private void, or we can make it public, it's fine. Public void detect surface, or well, attempt detect surface. Okay, and we'll do a context menu. We'll test out, see if it will run outside of runtime. We can add it to the context menu. We do run test, and we can select it from there. And then on draw gizmos, we're going to draw the ray, transform forward, and then we're also going to I don't know. What else are we going to do? Well, we need a color. Public color transform forward gizmo color equals color.white. Yeah, we'll just keep it at that for now. And then in update, we will just lambda run test or temp detect surface. Okay, then we need a field for length, ray length. I'm going to say 10 to start, but we'll be able to change that in the editor. And we'll say min 0, just to be proper. There. How about that? We got good habits today. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Good habits. We're going to need a readout. Public surface info.
By the way,
yeah?
I think I'm gonna head out.
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. I can take it from here. You can review the bot, or I'll show you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rest this time. We've been staying up way too late. We're gonna start hurting ourselves.
I mean, this is 24 hours now, so.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, get out of here.
Not like a 29 hours from last time, or 30 hours.
Yeah, well,
Or
thank God
32.
for that. Yeah, alright, you have a good one then. I'll see you later.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. And
Yeah.
scrub out for me.
Yep, scrub out, see ya. Well, not for me, but for you.
Not you. Me.
Alright, have a good one, see ya.
Bye.
Yep. Alright, and so in our attempt here, we want to vector 3, get the transform, I just can't call it forward. Transform dot forward. And, oh, we also want to show array of that too. So, let me, using Wiz System, Unity Plus, and we probably need logging, so we'll do that. Then Gizmo utility draw ray. The origin transform dot position, the direction transform forward, and the length, the ray length, and then color. I think color is optional, but oh, we gave it, yeah, we have it right here. This one. There we go. Blink. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, before we do any further testing, I just want to see if the ray shows. The ray actually, like, shows up here. That is not... that is not the direction I was expecting. That is weird. Why is it so small? Where? It should be, like, huge. It should be, like, shooting out to here. But it's pointing upward. Okay. Weird. So when I'm at left orientation, it looks correct. But when I'm right orientation, it's not? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry, we're not using forward. That's my mistake. We're doing right. Oh, jeez. No wonder. Yeah. That makes sense now, what I saw. Forward goes into the background. It actually, for whatever reason, forward shoots the Z length. But here we go. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, I'm gonna make it like 4, or you know what? I'll make it 2. So we can like see it on here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it 1. I'm just gonna move them closer. Okay. All right. It makes a little more sense. We transformed that right, not forward. Okay. We looking okay here. So transform forward color. We got a surface info. We're gonna attempt to impact the surface and then get information off of it. So results equal physics 2d.raycast all. We're gonna do the dirty version because I don't feel like setting up the array and stuff. But that's all right. It's just a test. So our origin is transform that position. Our direction is right. Our distance is the ray length. And I think that's all we need. We don't need a layer mask, not for this. That would be like when we want to only detect floors and stuff. And here we just kind of don't care. It's the only thing in the scene. So we int I equals 0, I is less than, let's say result count. Results dot length, I think, yeah. Technically, it's a little faster to do this. Just force a habit. Good habits, good habits. That's what we want. Okay. And fix the capitalization on that. All right. So we need to jump through these. We only need 1. But let's see. There's no other colliders in the scene, so I guess we don't really have to think about. What do I want to say? We don't have to worry about running into something that we don't want because there's nothing else in the scene. So then we need to do surface info equals and results I.collider. Oh yeah, before that, we want the sky collider. So collider dot get component sky collider. If there's no sky collider, then continue on. We don't want that result. But if we do have it, then we can say sky collider dot get surface info. Now what can we do here? Oh, we can't just send it an impact point, huh? Is there like a find path or something? Get path. It's by path ID, refresh path path. Let's see, I'm gonna have to reference my other script to see how I did this. So, let's look through the project here. It's got a complaint that it probably can't compile. Oh, it did actually compile. That's all right. We're gonna go sky physics. Oh, I guess not. Sky platforming. Here we are. Excuse me. Let's look at Pathwalker and see when we shoot a ray, how do we get the information from that? Is this... Oh, here's move. Oh man, we changed a whole bunch of stuff here. Yeah, this is where we were trying all sorts of stuff to figure out this angle stuff. And I think we went too overboard on it. Oh, not prep microstep, but the actual microstep. Okay, here's the ray. And here we cast the ray. And, okay, we get the impact point. I guess we just send that back, right? Is that how we do it? Or, wait, do we get the info here? Collider, sky collider. Contains. Well, okay, these are all overlap checks. We get the truncated distance. We may or may not need that in our test. And move direction. No, okay, we do not do the surface part yet. So once we're inside this part, we've hit something. Let's see. This would be walking. Make sure we walk up to the target before we transition. And then prevent collider change. So here is where we might actually transition to the collider. This checks to see if we even get find impacted surface. Here we go. That's what we want. So kind of looks like it's a static function. So wants a collider, sky collider. It wants the impact point. So that's results I.point. And the raycast result. I'm gonna call this ray results. Just to make that easier to read. Ray origin. Really? Why does it need that? Okay, well, whatever. Transform that position. Ray length. Huh, okay. Ray length. I forget why it wanted those. Okay, and it's going to return a path ID and a surface ID. Okay, so out int path ID and out int surface ID. Oh, and it's going to return, oh yeah, a boolean, right? So, okay, we'll say that if it can't find it, because it's false, couldn't find surface. And we'll continue on to the next result. Wait, what's this? Why doesn't it like this? There's no argument given that corresponds to the required surface ID. Sky Collider. Wait, we got Collider, Ray Impact Point, Ray Origin, Ray Direction. Okay. So that was right we used. There we go, now it's happy. Okay, so if we got here, we got a surface. And then we can go to the collider. The Sky Collider, now armed with our path and surface ID. So get surface information, path ID, and surface ID. Hello! Hello! They're all excited because Amber walked by.
Hello.
Hello.
My boy. Hello.
What you doing?
Eat mommy's finkies, that's what.
Yeah, they nibble.
Little finky nibblers.
They'll nibble your finger. Okay, now we finally have the surface information. And then we're good. We can break at that point. Only need one result. We want an idea of why that's there. Cool. Yeah. Then we should be able to see the surface information. Now that's part number one. Let's make sure that works first. Make sure we actually get to see something here. So, inspector, sprite tester. I wonder if it'll actually show up. So it's nothing here because we didn't do anything, but let's actually try to run the test. Well, I actually got it. Okay, so we can see this information offline. If that's the case, then I'm going to re-enable the execute in edit mode. And we should be able to, like, rotate and see... Well, actually, we won't get a different result. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to zero out this information at the beginning of the test. Reset info. Not info, results. Reset results. That's much more descriptive. So then this should be 0 until I move it here. Yeah, and then see? It's incrementing the ID because it's redoing the information, I think, every time.
Teddy.
But that's okay. It's offline information, so we don't care.
Stop eating my hair.
They ate all that food already?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just refilled that like a couple hours ago.
Yeah, and the water was bone dry.
Oh my god, I just refilled that when I came back.
They're grown babies.
Yeah, they are. They're getting big. They're cute though. So we see the angles here at the 45 and all that. So here's the test, right? We want to reset the orientation. And oh, we get the -45. We get the 45. We get the 315. All right, everything's looking kind of cool, right? We can bring it down here. We get the 225. Yeah. Yeah, we get the 135. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is just going to make this thing smaller because it will be much easier to manage if it's small. No, I don't have to drag them all the way around. Okay, so I mean, so far so good, right? So far so good. So what we need to do now, we need to extrapolate the data based on our rotation. So if we rotate 45 degrees, this should give us a surface of 90. This should give us a surface of 90. Now these are world, like Tim was saying, these are world angles. These do not care what the orientation the mouse is in. These are just what we see in Unity's space as it's orientated as you see it. So we need another field to take this data and try to kind of reconcile what kind of data that is. So I'm going to actually take another one of these and copy it, and I'm going to take away the rotation. I'll just put them up here, right? So we should be able to take this, and this will be 90. That's correct. So no matter what our orientation is, it should still show 90. And that's correct. Okay, all that's good. Now, yeah, what we're gonna want to do is create a function to transform the raw surface angle to our orientation. So I'm happy with it so far. So far, it's okay. Okay, I'm going to put this above it. Public float surface normalized angle. Right now we're just going to set it to 0. And once we have a surface, or if we get a surface right here, try to normalize the angle. So geometry, utility 2D, I think that's mine, right? Angle from direction 60, angle of line segment. Is angle between, I think there's an angle between from physics, right? Or is it vector 2 angle between? Angle, get the signed angle in degrees between to and from. Okay, that's what we want to see first. In fact, I'm gonna rename this to angle between right and surface. And let's see what we get. We got right as our orientation, and then surface, so surface info dot surface direction. It should be a surface direction. Angle sign, surface ID. Do we got a direction? We got direction. Okay. And we derive the direction is actually what the input is in order for us to get the surface angle. We send this to get angle from direction, and it pops out whatever it pops out. So let's see what this says now. Yeah, I think it should just be 90. Yeah, it is 90 because we're not rotated, right? And this will be 45, and this will be 135. So here's the trick. What happens if we flip? It's 135 and 45. Here's it. Yep, this is the thing. Remember what Tim was saying? We might have to flip the angle based on our detected of whether or not we're flipped left or right. So, okay, I'm gonna leave that for now. I want to worry about rotation first. So if we rotate 45, then this should be 45 degrees. That looks right, because if we skew the image, we rotate the camera, this is flat and this is 45 from our perspective. So if we go even farther and say 90 here, this should be 90, and it is. If we do left, I bet it's gonna say 180. No, it's gonna say 90. Ooh. So that one works. That one works. Maybe it's supposed to be negative 90? I don't know. We're still figuring it out. Okay, 135. I think that's actually correct. And this one's 45. But they should be inverted. This one should be the 135, and this should be the 45. Alright, getting ahead of myself though. So that's right, that's 90. This should be 45. It's 44.9, that's right. This is 135. That looks correct to me. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So let's see then. In our transform mover, we had this. The facing direction is facing the other way, and we'll copy this from here and just put it in here. This is a serialized field. we're just going to grab it. I'll make this a mono behavior plus, just to mirror the code that we have here. Mono behavior plus is just my little special base mono behavior class. It just captures all sorts of helpful information for me without having to worry about it. What? You making happy peeps? Yeah? Yeah, happy peeps? Hello? Yeah? They have to be here next to my desk because they think I'm mommy, and if they don't see me, they freak out and they think they're abandoned, and well, I don't want them to go through all that stress, so they sit right here with me. Okay, update. Okay, we got the facing direction. I just want to make sure that it serializes correctly. Yep, facing direction serializes. Okay. That way we don't have to worry about it not being available. I mean, we could just go in Awake and assign it, but then it won't be available at editor time. So I want to make sure it is. Oh, and good practice, require component type of facing direction 2D controller. And one more parenthesis there. Okay. So what Tim said was, well, we want to make a new field, right? Wait, oh, this is, hold on. I want to take this, no, these ones here, and move them up here. I don't want them to be editor only. Only the gizmos can be editor only. Okay. So we got the angle. We're gonna say, Y flipped angle. And we'll properly capitalize that. So, Tim suspected that we could just 180 it and then mod the result. Let's see if that's true. We take this and we'll just plus 180 and then mod by 360. What do we get? This should become 45 in that case. Wait, that one's already 45. That one's okay. Oh, we only want to do the Y flip the angle. Yeah, we only want to flip the angle Y when we're facing left. That's what it was. So if facing direction controller facing direction equals left. And my chat just reset. That's wonderful. Is it because it hit midnight? No, it's not midnight yet. Okay. Well, I still see Odyssey chat. It's just the other chat. Come on. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. No! No. Oh, do I have a saved password? Not for this one. I should save a password for this because this is annoying. Okay. Type in my email. Okay, password. Which you can't know. You'll never guess it. Not in a million years. Oh, CAPTCHA, cars. That's a car. I love they put the like static filter over it so you can't see shit. Okay, verify. Okay, apparently I missed a car. Maybe it's that one. Oh, there's more cars. Yep, that must have been it. It's so small you can't see it. Okay, now it wants bicycles. Bicycle, 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 bicycle. There's a bicycle. Is that all of them? I think so. Am I logged in? Oh man, I need two-factor. I'm glad there's a lot of security, but I don't know why it just kicks me out. I can see you guys on the other monitor, so like if you type something, I think it'll show up. Unless they've logged out and just haven't told me yet. Okay. Super secret number. You can't know this one. It takes a lot in me to not like say it out loud. I usually say it out loud to myself. Now I gotta do crosswalks? Oh my god, crosswalk, 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 crosswalk. How many fucking captchas do I need? I think that's all of them? Yeah. Oh my god, okay, I'm back. Jesus. Yeah, secret chat. Okay. I'm going to refresh the page just to make sure everything's clear. Okay, good. All right, we're good. I saw the other message on the side monitor. Oh my god, jeez. Okay, Odyssey chat wasn't affected because it's not actually coming through my aggregate app, and I just threw my water. I did the New York motion thing while I'm talking, and I threw my bottle cap across the chair. Jesus! Alright. Hello, Goosey. Yeah? That's its little happy noises. Okay. Jesus. I'm gonna just make this -1. If we're not flipping it, just to kind of give me a heads up that like, is it flipped or not? And then if it is flipped, then we'll get the actual number. Okay, so it's not being flipped currently. That's because we haven't flipped from left to right. We go to left. That's 315 now instead of 135. That is also not correct, I think. No, actually that is. World angle would be 315. And this one is 225. I think that's actually right. Now that's just like our raw angle. That's what our raw angle is. So if we are not flipping the Y, we take the 135. If we are flipping the Y, it's 315. So this should be 135 here. And this should also be this 45. Well, maybe that's not right then. Maybe that's not right. I think I'm confusing myself between the world orientation. Yeah, I think I'm confusing between the world orientation and not. Let's check up here. The opposite of 90 is 270. I think that's correct. Yeah, and then if it's up here, this should be 90, and we're not using the flipped. But I think that's correct. If we're in the box and we look at the left wall, I think that's the 270. Because you've got a canvas that's too small is what we have. So actually I'll use black here. And let's just draw a box, right? So from the perspective of our player, from the inside, and the outside is that. So we're in the black is like free space, and then the dark green is like the collider shape. So we're like in a donut hole, right? If we think about it, if we're looking to the right, this is considered 90. This is 180. And then because I'm terrible at math, we're gonna calculate just to be sure that I'm not going insane. 180 plus 90, 270. Okay, I think we're on the right track. And this is considered 0 along here. So, and these are all degrees. Yay. Yeah, okay, that's 90. So, right, yeah, if we're looking at this wall here, this should be 270. If we turn around, we're looking at 90. I think that's correct. Because again, we said something to our right. Not that. Here. Something to our right is 90. Something to our left is 270. So the left 270, and we take the Y flipped. Okay. I'm reasonably convinced that that is correct. So this should be 315, and this one should be 45. Yep, and it's 45, 44.9, whatever. Yeah. Okay, I think we have that down, and that gives us our corrected angle for our orientation. Now that's our raw angle, like we see down here, raw surface angle. Now we need to get like the normal, or the absolute surface angle on the signed one. So we may have to refer back to the code to figure out that. So let me think. You know, before we go on, what I'm gonna do is gonna be angle between right source. I'm gonna change this to, yeah, I'm gonna change this to surface angle, a raw surface angle. This is the one Tim wants to see. And then if we have to flip it because we're in a different orientation, then we'll flip it. We'll get rid of this one. I'm going to write a tooltip in Unity so he can see this when he's in the inspector. Tooltip: the angle between transform right and the surface direction. I'm gonna put world direction in there because he's gonna get uppity about it. When he reads it, he's like, what does that mean? Is that local direction? No, Tim, it's the world direction. Chill. I hope he's watching this VOD later. See you in the future, buddy. So that's a raw surface angle. Well, raw... Let's see, localized raw surface angle. So we'll do 0 to 360 range. So it's very explicit. Okay. That, yeah, and that should work. Like he said, mod it by 180, or add 180 and mod by 360. I think he's 100% right on that. Yeah, so adjust for the facing direction. You could only do left and right, right? Yeah, okay. So, localize surface angle. Alright. That looks good, and then... if... see, we need like the signed surface angle now. So... would that be without modding it? Let's do an unmodded one. Yeah. Let's do else. Localized surface angle equals this, but then just mod 360. There. So we got the unmodded one. What's this say? Oh, this gets the unsigned angle. Do we get like a signed angle? Signed angle! How about that? Signed angle. Now I'm wondering if this actually holds up. It should? I don't see why it wouldn't. We get 45. Okay, that's 135. That's correct. Unmodded. Wait. Localized surface angle 0. Or 180? Uh-oh. Alright. That did not work the way I thought it would. Okay. we'll just take it as its own calculation. Signed. That didn't go the way I thought it did. What did I do? Surface angle. Oh, I named it different here. Wait. Okay. This is the one I want. And then. Yeah. And then if it's that, then. Oh yeah, we don't want to mod it. We just want to plus 180. Okay. Maybe that'll work. So what do we get now? We get unable to move. Okay. Signed, unsigned. They're the same so far. 90. Huh. They are the same. Did I do anything wrong? So signed angle. Surface info direction. Yeah, so... Let's see. Get the signed angle in degrees between from and to. Well, that didn't seem to change anything. We're not modding here. We are adding 180. But that's to correct, you know, for the flip. But we're still getting a positive result on everything, which is interesting. Here, okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, here's just what I was telling Tim. Don't change this field here. Change this one down here. That way it'll be right when you flip it. But no, it seems okay. This should be 45, this should be 135. Wait, right? Well, should that be 2? 45. No, that's right. This is 135. So you think of like the 4 here. This is 135 going that way. Okay, that's 315 because it came all the way around. You imagine the box that we had. It comes all the way around. That's correct. So, yeah, now we have to think, how the hell did we get the surface angle? Well, let's consult the code. Surface angle. Bless you.
Thank you.
I heard her sneeze from the other room. Oh shit, there's like this shit too? Oh, that's alright. We may not have to do this. We can probably just take the surface angle and then adjust it by our... Yeah, because we already got a surface angle. We can just adjust it with our angle between, right? Okay, I want to do a quick test here. I'm gonna get rid of the signed one because it didn't unveil any interesting information. Public float. Localized raw surface angle from angle instead of from direction. So what I want to do here is equals Let's see. We got geometry utility, angle, geometry 2D utility, angle from direction, angle line segment. Isn't there direction from angle? Angles between is split with the line. These are all functions that Tim and I came up with. Oh, excuse me. That damn dinner. I want to get the angle between, well, might be the math F. Delta angle, yeah, it calculates the shortest distance between two given angles, and angles given in degrees. I think this is what we want? Maybe not. No, I don't think that's what we want. Then we just want to add them together and mod them, or subtract them. So, we want two angles, right? We want the float angle from right, which is geometry 2D, angle from direction 360. Make sure it's modded. And we want the direction from transform.right. Then we want angle.right. Right, and we did what? We did an angle from right to direction, so I think in the other code we actually added. What are you doing? Freaking out? They're snuggling in a corner, and sometimes they step on each other and they get freaked out. So what did we did here? We did, to get ours, we did rotate vector from direction, and we changed it. We took the base and we changed it by the angle. So maybe it'll just be addition, but I think it's going to be addition, but let's see. So we want the angle from the surface info dot what, raw angle? Raw surface angle? Or no, we're just normal surface angle. Surface angle, but we want signed or unsigned? We'll take unsigned for now. And then we mod this by 360. Keep it in that 0 to 360 range. Let's see what happens with that. I just want to see what happens with that. We may have to reverse something depending on our orientation, but I feel like it should be okay. So let's see. Let's do it from the correct angle. Okay, 45, 135, 90. Well, we might have to reverse something here. Yeah, because this should be 30. This should be 45 still. Oh wait, you know what? We should do the unsigned one. Localize. I don't know. What does this really tell us? Maybe I'm spinning in circles here. Oh yeah, okay, so it's a slightly less accurate version of that, right? We're comparing, it's the same information. This should be the same information. Yeah, and they're 135, 90, 90. Yeah, so these two values should be the same then, I guess. I guess. We do raw surface, oh, because a raw surface angle is gonna be the same. You see they're all the same here, because we're in world space. Yeah, it's just that when we invert here, this should say 45 and negative 45. That's what we're trying to replicate here, but it's not the case. That's 45, 45, but this one's 135 and 225. What's the relationship there? Well, you know what? Maybe it's the normal direction. It would be the delta angle. This actually might just be delta angle. Or angle between, it might just, yeah, it just might actually be the same thing. Vector 2 angle. Yeah, from and to, but what we're gonna do, we're gonna go from right to surface info dot normal. Let's try that. I think that might actually do something here. $135. Not quite. We're getting there though. Oh wait, but we didn't do any left-facing modification. Show me the galaxy brain. Let's go. Nope. That's not right. It should be 45. Let's see, the normal's going this way, right? And this one's going this way. That is right though, that's 315 going from this direction to this direction. That's correct. So the math is correct, it's just I'm not doing the right math for what I want. Yeah, and the same thing here. This one's going here. It's creating here. If I snapshot it, it'll make sense. I'm just gonna bring it into Sprite. Might be easier to see here. So if I take a nice orange or red or pink, red, magenta, and I'm going to make it a nice thick line here. Basically the normal goes this way and this goes this way, and yeah, this is roughly 100 or 315 angle because you've got 45, 90, it was 315, right? Wait, that's not right, is it? Or 135, I'm sorry. 135. Yeah. Let's say 315 doesn't seem right. Where is... No, that's the other project. There's Sprite. Okay. Yeah. So this is the 135 angle. And yeah, because that was it. It was doing this direction and the normal is this direction. If we invert, well, I guess that's not really inverting the normal. If you invert the normal to be this way, that might get you the information you want. This will be 45, and that's what we're looking for. But I don't know if that will hold up to the other direction. So let's just think for a minute here and chart this out. If our transform.right is in the reverse position, here's the normal. We can take the negative normal, and that'll give us 45. Okay, our transform.right is in this position. Our normal is normally this, not to use a pun. We want 315? No, 135. We want 135 here. However, take the inverse, and this is just 45. So that might not work. That might not work. And let's see, we tried to take the angle between here and here. This will be 45. No. The angle between this and then whatever this is, whether it's going this way or this way, it's hard to tell. I think that'll be the determiner, right? Depending on the way it's going. Let's try that. Let's try it with the surface direction. Is that what we did up here, though? That's what we did up here. Damn it! The angle, the unsigned angle in degrees between. Ay. Okay. No, this one's good though. we need this information. This will give us the 0 to 360 range. We want the like normalized angle. Let's look again. What happened here in surface information? Surface angle is the surface signed angle. Surface signed angle is the angle from direction of the direction. Don't worry about the scale sign saying that if you flipped the scale in Unity, then you have to invert it. So the angle from direction. Is the surface angle on? The surface angle signed. Okay. So if we take maybe that's what we need to do. Alright, let's try this. Surface info. Take the surface angle signed. We'll just add the geometry to the angle from direction. Yeah, we already cached it into right. We're not gonna do the modded one. We're just gonna do the raw angle from direction. And I'm gonna just see what it looks like. What do we get? It could potentially be the same. Okay, there's 45 there. 135, 90. Okay. If we flip it, it's not going to show correctly yet. Because it has to be inverted. And I'm actually going to take the mod away. I want to see what the raw value here is. It'll be plus 180, right? So it'll be 315. That's not what we want. Do we want minus 180? That's what we want. Negative 45. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. We needed a minus 45 on this side. Negative 45 on this side. Should be negative 350, or yeah, 135. This one should be positive 135. Oh god, yeah, okay. We might be getting somewhere. Might be getting somewhere. Negative 90? Yep. Positive 90. Yes, okay. Okay. Localized signed surface angle. I'll put the signed at the end. Localized surface angle signed. Okay, and we do not want to mod it. And then that means localized surface angle. Very easy. Just absolute value. MathF dabs sign. Hooray! Okay, 90, 45, and we flip it. It should be negative 45 signed and 45 normal. Oh god, we got him, we got him, we got it all. Okay, now we need to see if it holds up when we rotate. So let's do 45 degrees. And he's looking up, right? So this one should show 45, right? It doesn't. It shows 315. Son of a bitch. Right? If this is 0, yeah, this should be 45, so that's wrong. It's right in normal orientation. 2. What? Wait a minute. Should this also be a negative? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the plus. The plus negative, right? No, it didn't change. It doesn't care. Wait, the localized raw. Wait. This is correct. The raw is correct. That's 45. This is 135. Yeah, this is the raw is correct, but this one's not. Okay, because this was +0. That's why. Maybe this should be minus. I know I'm changing a lot of figures rapidly here, but this is how I get myself confused. Okay, now it's 45. 135, 45. Okay, that's good. This should be 90. 89.9 repeating. Close enough. Okay, if I go left, negative 90. Okay, negative 135, negative 45? Oh, thank God. Okay, I think we're good. I think we fixed it. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah? Okay. What if we do negative 45 now? This should be 90. Yeah. This should be negative 90. Negative 450. Negative 450, huh? Well, it definitely needs to be modded somehow. I'm afraid to mod by absoluting it. I'm actually thinking that maybe I'll take the mod off of there. I might have to mod this part of it to keep it in. Should it be 180 or 360? Might have to be in 180. That did not change anything. Really? This might need to be remaining in 180, because remember, this is going from 0 to 180 for us determining our sign here. Did that change at all? Wait, what the fuck? Mod it again, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, negative 90. Okay. Let's make sure this says positive 90. This should be positive 350 or 135. This should be positive negative 45. Oh my god, I think we have it. Okay, make sure we didn't break the other directions. So this should be 135, negative 135. Yep. This should be positive 45. Oh, thank God. And this is 90? Yeah? And this is negative 90. Oh, shit. Okay, good. We're getting there. I don't know. This mod actually might be redundant. I don't know. Let me take it out. Oh, excuse me. Okay, negative 90, 90. Okay, yeah, I think that mod is redundant. That's 90. This should be negative 90. Oh, thank God. Yeah, and 270 is the correct angle there. This one should be 135. Yep. Well, negative. This one should be positive 135. This should be 45. And this next one should be negative 45. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, baby. I think we're in business. So let's go back to normal. Yep, negative 90. Positive 90. Oh, baby. 45. 135. Negative 45. Negative 135. Oh boy. Negative 90. Okay. I'm pretty convinced. I'm pretty convinced this is legit. So, yeah, let's see. Then The only thing I can't really check at the moment is going beyond like 90. I can't check things that are higher than 90. Because my orientation is, my ray is only shooting forward, right? But the math looks correct, so I think we're okay. You know, I could shoot a ray down. I could shoot one down and check that. So it'd be what, vector or transform dot down, right? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to rename a couple of these things. Call transform direction. And I'm going to start caching some of this data. Public vector 2 ray direction. It's gonna be vectopper vector 2 0 and where we had the moniker right here, it's gonna be ray direction. Change that to this, to this, to this, to this. And this will be ray direction. Okay. Then I'm going to make an enum ray direction type right, down, up. Yeah, let's just do those. And we'll put it right at the top. I'll just go to lowercase r. And we'll say right is the type here. And then switch that type, case, right. There we go. You see where this is going. Down. So down is just negative transform that up. Can always reverse a direction by just making it negative. And then, for whatever reason, if the direction doesn't exist, then we'll just do vector 2.0. That should make it so that we can make a copy of this and we can shoot one down instead of right. And if the math is true, the math is truly correct, we should be able to see it from both angles. Yeah, I'm gonna move this box up here. So this one should see 90, this one should see negative 90, right? Okay. Duplicate. From right to down. Hey, hey. Should see 0. Oh, wait. Wait. We do have to also take transform right. Yeah, I goofed on there. Because no, we have to do all our angle calculations based on transform right. So that's my bad. So Yeah, we feed the ray direction to find the surface, but once we're there, we're doing all of our surface corrections based on transform.right. What are you doing? What are you freaking out about? Hello, what are you doing? You have food. You need water? Oh my god, they're already out of water? Here. Here. There you go. There you go. Are you happy? Hope you're happy. You seem happy. Okay, and then, yes, okay, it's 0. Oh, thank God. And then if we do up, it should be 180. Oh, excuse me. Okay. This is not right here. The raw surface angle is 180. That's correct. But this is not. And maybe because we're modulating by 180? I think it's because we're modding by 180. Well, we mod by 360, what happens? Then it's negative 180 signed. That's okay. That's okay. Then, oh, sorry, not that. Down is still 0. Okay, are these affected? This is 90, negative 90. Negative 45. 45. Okay. 135. Negative 135. Okay, that looks okay. We might still be alright. Let's clone him. Make this one go up. Okay, so this one should see plus or minus negative 80 is fine, as long as it's negative 80. Or sorry, as long as it's 180. I think plus or minus shouldn't matter there, because we're going to use the surface angle, the absolute value. Because here's the thing. A 4 that's directly above you at 180, the plus or minus doesn't mean anything. It's neither in front or behind you because it's directly parallel with you. So that's okay. Then, you know what? I need to change this. There's every time I click on it, it shows the sprite, right? Instead of that. Is it called target? Is it GUI target? Or is it root? What is it? Base? Selection base, that's it. Add this attribute to a stripped to class to mark it as its game object as a selection base object for the scene viewing. So in other words, if I click on the sprite, it shouldn't open up and show me the sprite object. So what I was doing, I was clicking on it, it was expanding it and showing the sprite. I should be able to just click, yeah, and now it just selects the base object instead. Okay, that'll make it easier. Okay, then I don't need to like name them anything funny, I can just click the one I want. Okay, just making sure the math ain't breaking here. Okay, that looks okay. Yeah, and this would be 180 or negative 180, don't matter. This one should be 0. Okay. This should be 45? It's not, it's 315? This should be 45, I think. This is negative 45, but this is negative 315. So what's the difference? Let's take them to the right, see what happens. This one's 45, negative 45. Okay, that's okay. Alright, that's okay. What are we doing? Is this it? Yeah. I don't know. It's negative 180. Because we're flipped. Okay, 45, negative 45. But this one, oh, duplicate him. But if he's facing left, this is negative 45, which is correct. But this one should also be just plain old 45. So this is wrong. This mouse is wrong. And in fact, let me just move these guys down. Kind of get them out of the way. There. Now we got mouse feelers on all sides. So then this one going up. Okay. That sees 135. I think that's correct. Oh, not that one. Going up. This sees negative 135. I'm pretty sure that's correct. So the only aberration here is when they're on the other side. So then this sees what here? So this sees negative 215. Negative 135. This should see positive 135 here. So, I'm gonna put them back to back. We're gonna have a mice infestation. Let's go. Rats everywhere. And duplicate that one. Well, we'll revert them. Invert them. Yeah, so it's 45, negative 45, 40, 45. Still negative 45. That's correct. They should both be negative 45s. And in fact, these two should have the same result. These two should have the same result. This one does not. These two should have the same result. They do not. These two should have the same result, and they do. Not talking about the raw angle, but the surface angle signed and unsigned should be the same, no matter if they're facing left or right. So yeah, let's see this one then. What's going on here? Is this one correct? Okay, I do see the sign flip, but that's okay. Sign's fine because it's a 180. That's okay. So then what about this one? Oh, well, I guess we'll do it backwards. So this one's 0, and this one's 0. That's okay then. Okay. I am completely afraid to angle this. 45. Or negative 45. He should see this as a 45. He does! He sees that 45, negative 45. Okay, that works at least. Okay, this is... This is 45. This is negative 45. This is 45. That's correct. But if we flip them... That's correct. That's correct. Wait, those are correct? This is not correct. Okay, this is where it goes south. When he's facing left. And he's angled. This one's correct, negative 45. This one needs to be 45. Well, let's look at the code then. Our surface angle sine minus the angle from direction transform. Is it possible we have to sine switch when we're facing left? So let's do this. Oh, needs a semicolon. We'll put curly braces in for readability. Oh. And on here too. We are no doubt going to need something special here. Yeah. So we said we may need to like invert it somehow. So only, man, I don't know. This should become 45. Okay, 45? It's negative 45. That's correct. But now it flipped it. So now this is 135. Okay, that's definitely not the not the fix. Let's think about this for a reason. Why would it be? What are you guys freaking out about? Oh, stop sitting. He's sitting in the water dish. Stop sitting in the water dish. They're killing me. He's sitting in the water dish, just looking at me. Okay, I undid all that because I think there's something wrong with what we were doing there. Wait, wasn't this also mod 180? Did we undo that by accident? Pretty sure that was mod 180. Negative 45. Okay, yeah, it's back to what it used to be. Oh yeah, okay. We attempted to mod this to 180 at one point. Could that potentially have an impact? I don't see why it would, though. No, it doesn't. I didn't think so. Okay. I'm just kind of spitballing here. I know this is probably easy shit for some people, but for me, look, this is the Scrubs channel, man. It's tough. We're struggling out here. Angles and vectors and all this fucking horse shit, man. You'd think I paid attention in math class? I should have. I didn't know it'd be important. Who knew this would be important? Okay, I mean, at least we've got some stuff to work on here, or work off of. So very only specifically with a negative rotation angle? But this is fine, right? 45, 45. Yeah. So, yeah, this one's fine. It's this one that's wrong. I'm gonna just put wrong on it. Only scrubs make excuses? Yeah. I didn't make excuses. I said I should have paid attention. That's on me. Scrub Kings push their way through. I'm pushing right now. Yeah, that's negative 45. That's 135. So, that one's correct. Correct. So some of these are wrong, right? This one's wrong. That one's okay. This one's wrong. Right? No, shit, that one's right. That one's right. Negative 45, negative 45. 45. Yeah, negative 130. That one's wrong. Negative 45. That's correct. This should be... Wait, no, that's wrong. This one's wrong. Yeah, this should be 135. 135, negative 135, negative 135. So this one's wrong. Okay, 45, negative 45, 135. Oh, that one's wrong. That is not 0. That cannot be 0. That's 0 and 0. Okay. 0, 180. See, it's the raw surface angle 180, but now this could be that it just calculated a little bit past 180 and went back to 0. Man, I don't know. Is this because we're modding by 180, right? Shit. This is because we're modding by 180 and it goes back to 0. Okay, so I'm gonna revert this back to 360 just for now. Okay, now it's negative 180. Now it's 180. Now some of these might be wrong though. Let's see, that's minus 45. This one should also be minus 45, but it's not. I have myself a theory. I don't know the order of operations on modulation. I think it's division, but I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna parenthesis. But I think we're actually shifting the range here. That still didn't work? Maybe it's plus and then minus. I remember having to shift the range. Still the same. No, this one's wrong too. Okay, go back. Revert. And that's 135. Okay, that's definitely not it. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. 0, 180. Yeah, it's definitely screwed. 1990. See, that's minus negative 45 was good. Positive 135. Yeah, I don't think this is right. Let me think for a minute. Negative 45, negative 40. Okay, those are correct. Man, negative 135. Now that is the complete opposite of 45. It is the opposite. Or no, it's what, 90 degrees? It's 90 degrees off? Wait, no, that's 315. I'm sorry. I was thinking 135. No, 315 is the opposite of 45. Right? So 315 minus 90. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Wait, what the hell? What is its relation then? 315 divided by 45. 7? No, okay, that doesn't tell us anything. Hold on. Where is... Oh, that's pixel art references. Platforming engine diagrams. Let's see. That is not what I want. Designs, pixel parallax, refs, animations. Design docs, center point system. Nope. Okay, what'd we say here? Oh, well that's not... This is telling us what we should detect, right? Either 180 or negative 180, negative 135, 90. Yeah, there's definitely something needs to get pushed back into range here. Let's see, how was that value sourced again? It was just angle from direction. Signed angle from direction. But we want the difference, right? The difference between where we are and how much it is. I don't know. I might be getting too tired to think about this. Let me try a little bit more, and I might have to just rest and think about it in the morning. I think I'm getting myself lost thinking about it. Where is... There was an angle... There was an angle readout. Oh, here it is. So where the hell is 315 is here? Yeah, so 315 would be like this part of the diamond. So that is correct, I think. For the orientation, not that one. This one. Because it's reversed. If we go to right, yeah, it's 45. We go to the left, it's reversed. Negative 315. What the hell is negative 315? Where's that spread? This will be 315. Would that be because it started here and went this way? I don't know. God, when you get a negative, it starts getting fucky. No, because this should be negative 45. The negative 315 is like this? Does it think it's finding it from the other direction? Well, let's think about this. It's taking a transform dot right, going left. It thinks it's doing the calculation from here to either here or here, depending on the index order and the rotation. The smallest angle would be 45, but is it calculating like this, maybe? Let's see what the code says. And what does this actually do again? Oh, my track names died. Okay, track names are back. Okay, surface angle signed is just the angle from the direction. So we should just be able to take Yeah, we should just be able to take that. Wait a minute. Is this thing flipped? No, it doesn't have a flip scale. Okay. I'm wondering if I'm using the negative direction here. Should I be negativing this direction up here if the scale is not the same sign? The skin width extension is okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And we can increase it. Whoop, that was way too big. We can increase it to kind of see. Looks like it's working on all sides, right? Okay. Well, that's a point extensions. That's a point extensions. Wait, so if this thing was flipped on one side, would the point extensions work right? Yeah, they look like they're alright. The normals are correct as well, so I don't think I should be flipping that direction. Otherwise the normal might get screwed up. Yeah. I think the normals don't change even when you flip, so that's okay. So what else relies on this? So it's got the direction. What else? Does nothing relies on the normal here? Oh, it does for this, the skin width offset. Okay, that's fine. That's the skin width is the blue line, and it's gonna get pushed out. The normal should always show out, so that's okay. There's nothing we want to change here. But this direction, even if we did negative it, would it matter? Okay, just out of curiosity, if the sign is not, then direction equals direction times -1. And then we can just do direction from here because this will be inverted. Might this actually fix some of our code here? Oh god, no. It flipped it in the other direction. Wait, what the hell happened? Oh, because the normal was taken... Yeah, hold on. We're gonna take the normal before we do the inversion. Wait, the normal gets inverted too? That makes sense. Okay, but... Okay. The normal doesn't have to be inverted if we do this beforehand. Okay, that we were applying to fix twice, basically. Okay, we have that, but then we need... Okay, so what's extension? Now the directions get reversed here, so... Hey G-Man, what's up? Afternoon for you, not for me, buddy. What? What? Hello. Okay, the skin width extension is now inverted. Well, you know what? I actually kind of don't care about that for the moment. I want to see if it fixes our math. No, it's still -135. 45. Or 315, rather. -45 plus 45. 315. I really wonder if the direction actually gets changed, though. If the direction actually should be flipped. Oh, excuse me. Kind of wonder if these should get flipped too. If the direction is negative. Should the world point A and B get flipped? Man, I don't know. This is some dangerous ass coding because this can irrevocably like fuck up the other side of it. I have a feeling when you change this sign, it's gonna change a lot of stuff. I think it should invert these. World point A and B. I don't know if it should invert the actual indexes though. I guess it kind of would. I don't know. I think we're getting too deep in the weeds. So what happened before? The direction stayed the same, but the normal got flipped. And then here's the normal offset here. Now here we do it before, so the normal gets flipped implicitly because the direction's already flipped. It's this one that really bugs me here. This is the one that bugs me. Let's see, what happens if we flip this now? Oh, it is flipped already. Okay. This be 45, negative 45, 135, negative 135. Like, all that's good, right? And if we flip it back, yeah, negative 30, 135, 135, negative 145, 45. Okay. I'm gonna revert all that and see what we get. Okay. 45. Negative 45. 135, negative 135. Now let's flip it. Negative. Ooh. Oh, all of a sudden they're weird. Well, they're flipped. Sort of. Oh shit. Oh, because this one, we have to go back. We have to go back in time. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta go back in time. Because the surface angle had to compensate for the flip. Is it me? Or does Larry always somehow go quiet whenever I come on? It's not you. At this time, Larry is either working or asleep. So he's either in deep work mode or he's asleep. For us on the East Coast, it's almost 1 in the morning, so we're delinquent hours now. 35. Yeah, okay, so all those are fine. This one... Right? Oh, looking at the wrong numbers, but I think they're right. Yeah. Then this one is the delinquent. Because I checked the chat log, he was speaking a bit. Yeah, but that was maybe a half hour ago. Yeah, we're at deep nighttime here in the East Coast of America. So it's not just you, man. Typically, he is not up this late. I mean, our sleep schedules kind of shift a lot. But I don't think he likes being up this late. So, it's not you. Negative 45. Negative 45. Okay, so 315. If we mod that now, we mod that to a 360 range, what the hell happens? Or no, no, I don't want that though. We need to keep the sign. What happened when we did the plus 180 here? Oh, these should be floats, by the way. The compiler should know enough to change them into floats, but I like to be explicit with that shit. We positive 180? It doesn't do anything? How can that not do anything? He's facing left. Why does that do anything? It just breaks this one is all it does. Wait, no, this is different. This is negative 135 now. It was like negative like 3 something. So it did do something, but it wasn't enough to correct it. Yeah, because it was 315, right? If we take off the mod by 360, I think it was like 400 or something. It was something crazy. No, it didn't change at all. Really? But this one was crazy. This was the 450, 405. Okay, so mod 360 I think is good. That has to stay because that corrects this one. I think. That's negative 45. That is the correct answer though. Negative 45. Wait, or is it? Maybe it isn't. When he's facing left, should that be negative 45? Or shouldn't it? Hold on. Right, so plus 180 after that to be 45, right? 135. Or be plus 90. Hold on. Wait, is that the code? Is that the correct code? We got plus 90 and everything's all fine? Probably not. Should that be 45 or negative 45? I think it should still be negative 45. Yeah, and that doesn't fix that anyway. I think it still should be negative 45. Even if he's facing left. Then that means this one should be positive 45. Yeah, I think that should be negative 45. Maybe? I think I'm starting to see the problem. I think I'm starting to see the problem. We are getting... Because the transform.right changed to the left now. Do we just... So this is 315. And this is 45. 315. Now, how in the hell did it get negative 315? Okay. I'm just spitballing at this point. What does the plus do? That's 45 now. Wait, that's negative 45. Oh shit, did I fix it? Or did I break something else? Oh shit, I think I fixed it. Yeah, I was going in the wrong direction. I should have been adding 180. And I guess I don't need to mod that. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's kind of like the reverse of that. Okay, well, no celebration just yet. Negative 45, or 45, 45. Negative 45, negative 45. 315, 315, negative 315, negative 3. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Yeah, that should be 45. This should be 315. This should be negative 45. Negative 315. Or, I mean 135. I get those two mixed up. Okay, now... This is wrong. This one's definitely wrong. This one should be... Man, okay. This one should be 45? Yeah, that one should be 45. This one should be negative 45, but it is not. So, something goofy. Okay, now this one is wrong. Yeah, and I think I just passed the buck. Because now this one's correct and this one is wrong. You see, the ones that were wrong are now correct. But the ones next to it... Well, that one's okay. That's 135. That's just actually correct. So... We're getting there. This one's 45, that's correct. This one was called wrong. Oh, this one. He's correct now. 180 and 180? Yeah, no, he's correct. Okay. This one was called wrong. And this one is now correct. That is 45. This guy... This guy is not correct. This should be 45. And this should also be 40. Whoa, that's 405? Oh wait, hold on. We might be missing a modulation in here somewhere. Alright, will we take a mod off somewhere? We might have to put the mod back. That could be what's wrong here. So at 360? I don't know if that'll fix this necessarily. It'll at least fix the 405 probably. It should be negative 45 though. No, that should be 45. I'm sorry. This should be negative 45, but it's not. It's 315. Duplicate. This one is correct. This one is now wrong. If we flip him, is this correct? No, actually, that should be, no, that's correct. Negative 45, yeah. It's behind, it's to the left, that's negative 45. This should be 45, right, and that's correct. So, how about, that one's correct, 45, 45. That one ended up being 315, that one's wrong. This one's negative 45. I think we have the same problem, it's just in a different orientation now. Ah! I passed the buck. I didn't fix it, I passed the buck. Okay, these two were correct. This one's correct. This one's gonna break? No. Negative 45, negative 48. No, those are all correct. Well, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, it's killing me. So, man, it's only that one. What happened? That's the only one that's wrong? This would be negative 90. I'm gonna go down the list. 0. Negative 45. Yep. This would be 45. 135. Negative 135. 180. 45. Yep. Negative 45. Yep. 135. Negative 135. 135. Negative 135. Yes. Should be 45. Negative 45. 180. 0. This one's wrong. We already marked it. 45. Yes. This one should also be 45. This one should be negative 45. This one should be 45. 45. Negative 45. Negative 45. Okay, well, there's only one wrong one now. It's specifically when flipped to the left over here. Well, I'm dying. What the hell, man? Okay, let's save this before anything blows up. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna make this a little easier on myself. In fact, yeah, these ones can go. So yeah, there are 2 wrongs. Yeah, but this one actually still wrong. This one is, yeah, that's 315. That one's still wrong. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna delete them off of here then. Okay, this will give me a little clearer, like, vision of what the hell's going on here. We'll move these 2 here. These 2 here. I'm afraid of, like, shooting them up now. Okay, let's check these. These should be 0. 0, 0. That's really close to 0. That's scientific notation, so that's a really small number. It might as well be 0. And then negative whatever. Sure. And then 0. Okay. I'll accept those. So what if we take these guys, copy them, and 45. No, let's make them. Let's do them like this. Oh, well, reverse, right? Want them like this. These guys should still show 0. 1.2, I'll take it. It's close enough. I'll take it. Oh. No, I don't want to change their orientation. I just want to change their angle. So they gotta be this way. Roughly. Oh yeah, I guess I just kinda winged it, right? So at 230? 135? Yeah, it should be 135. So negative 135. And this is what? Just positive 135. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I guess that's why the angles are slightly off. Yeah, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, yeah, those are all correct. None of these are wrong. Okay. Here. Okay. And these boxes need to go up here to organize correctly. So we have one wrong result. So we'll take the 1 off. That's this one, yeah. I'm afraid to shoot him up from here. Yeah, we could do this. So any of these are wrong. This should be negative 45, right? Yeah. Well, this one's wrong. I think it's the same problem as the one up top. Here, let's make them face each other. It'll be consistent with the rest of it. Okay, that one's wrong. 45. Yeah, from their perspective, that should be 45. So that tracks. That's good. Oh, yeah, what should that be? Negative 45? No. That says an angle of 45. 135. Alright, I'll take that. There. That might smooth out the math just a little bit. Okay, 45, 45, negative 45, and then for some reason 350. Okay. And this one was marked wrong, right? Yeah, alright. Is that the 4 of them? Yeah. Oh no, not all of them. Oh, these guys are facing the wrong way. I know, OCD. Leave me alone. Which means that he also needs to go that way. Okay. And then these guys need plus 180. There. Oh, well now they're facing the wrong way. Oh, we can fix that. Sometimes this is what you gotta do, man. It ain't pretty. Okay, this one should be 45 and 45. Should be negative 45. That one's wrong. And that one's wrong too. Oh shit. Oh god, we got some quadrant problems now. Fuck me. This one's actually correct, so this one shouldn't be labeled wrong. I think it's just because that was the one that was copied. Yeah, and then from here it should be negative 45. Okay, and they're both wrong. Well, and this is why we do that. We found a pattern. We found a pattern. In this quadrant, 2 of them are wrong. In this quadrant, none of them are wrong. In this quadrant, 1 of them is wrong. And in this quadrant, 1 of them is wrong. So what was it? This one was the one that didn't have any? Yeah, this one was the one that was fine. So wrong, wrong, double wrong, fine. Strange, right? Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, wrong. Wrong. Wait, this one's correct, right? Wait, this one? Yeah, wait, that one shouldn't be wrong. This one's correct. This one's 45. Right? Wrong. Oh, this one wasn't, and this wasn't labeled as wrong yet. And this one's wrong. There we go, okay. We're okay now. I might be overcomplicating some of this. I mean, you look here. This is 45. It should be negative 45. But at least we got the number, right? Wait, and then now that's 315. This one actually has the wrong sign, but the right number. Which, if it wasn't unsigned, potentially could have the negative. Now this one's 315 and 45. I want to know what that raw one is. Unsigned. What is already unsigned? Maybe? Oh no, it's not. Wait, we did this before. I'm repeating myself now. We did this before, and what did we get? I'm sorry, I went to signed version. This one should be signed, not unsigned. Okay, I just want to see what the raw ass angle readout here is. 45, 45. So unsigned is 315. But the signed is 135. Negative 135. Okay. Or yeah, 135. It's 44. I was right about this giving the proper one when it was signed. But this one's not right. 135. Oh my god, this is gonna be dumb, but I think I know how to fix it. This is gonna be really dumb, but I think I know how to fix it. Alright, let me copy this before I lose it. This is stupid, but watch. I think I know what to do. We'll keep it on 2 lines here. I think I just have to reverse the direction to get the proper local angle here. And then don't do none of this shit. and then just walk, and then just, yeah. If this works, I'm gonna scream. It's a really obvious answer if this is it. Are they all wrong now? No, 45, 45. I may have to do 2 checks. Wait, does that make sense? Let's see. These 2 are correct still. But when I flip them, 135, 135. I thought maybe I could just do the opposite here. Oh wait. Or should this be a plus when it's opposite? Okay, that might have the same effect. No. Well, that one's different now. It's still wrong, but it's different. How the hell did this one not change at all? Oh, because it's in a different direction. This is still negative 45, which is wrong. This one's wrong now. That's definitely not it. Nope, I guess that's not the issue. I thought maybe like when we were flipped the other way, that maybe we could just flip the direction. 45, 45. Which didn't change anything. Well, it'll only change this one. Nope, that is not it. So I am going to undo that change. That does not fix it. I don't know. I have a feeling I'm gonna just start having to graph things out. Maybe it'll be more obvious if I just graph it out. This is really dumb, but have we tried reversing this? Did I get the subtraction wrong? If it works, I scream. Oh no. Oh god, was that it? Oh, but that one's still wrong. That one's still fucking crazy wrong. That one's wrong. That's a wrong sign. Right sign, wrong number. Right sign, wrong number. And wrong sign. Yeah, that did way more damage than did it fix. I don't know. I feel like I'm just guessing and checking at this point, which is really, really, really bad mathematics. I'm just kind of praying that I change something and it fixes it. That's not the way you should do it. The way you should do it is try to solve your problem by breaking down what you think is wrong. Or charting it out to see what might be wrong. So yeah, let's chart it out. Let's get all our mice here. In fact, I'm going to do it with the window maximized. It blew up. Track names, come back. Back. Yep, that's back. Okay. New point. Okay, and we said these ones are wrong here, right? So what are we doing exactly? Let's use yellow. That is not a bright enough yellow. That is the yellow from the NES. and I don't like it. I don't think it's a very good yellow. There, that's a better yellow. So our transformed out right is this way. And that's like that's an angle for sure. And then our direction here, I'm actually not sure. Actually really not sure. How to do this one. I don't know if the direction is this or this. Now, if it was going from here to here, I could probably believe that that's 315. Isn't there a... Hold on. There's supposed to be a mathematic formula that gives you the shortest distance between two. What's the unsigned distance between... I could have sworn there was a shortest distance. Unity, shortest distance between angles. Delta angle. Maybe that's the problem. Math F, delta angle. Let's see. Our current and our target. Which... Yeah, actually, I don't know which one it would be. Wait, wouldn't it... No, I don't think that would work, though. Because that's not going to move us from one angle to another. That's not going to move us one angle to another. That's just going to give us, like, the difference, right? Oh, shit. That fucking work? No, but then these ones are broke. It inverted the problem. 315. Alright, that's it. We're going to the Roblox bridge. It's time to Roblox. I don't... Yeah, that are all, like, fucked up. Not are all, at least they're all consistently fucked up. There's one wrong one on each side. But so this is... No, it should be positive 45, though. So something goofy here. Shortest difference between two different angles and degrees. Yeah, I don't think that's what I want. That's the difference between the angles. What was this before? Negative? Wait, that's what we're doing here, though. We are getting the difference between the two, for sure. Difference between this one and this one. Hold on. You know, maybe... I mean, you subtract them, right? And that's what it is. It's a difference. Hold on. Maybe there's something to this. Let's flip it. Let's guess and check. The thing I'm not supposed to be doing. $135, 45. That should be... That's negative 45. That one's alright. 45. 45. Okay, now this one's wrong, but this one's correct. But this one... 45... Yeah, that should be... That's right. 45, 45. Negative 45, negative 40... Oh, that one not right. That one not right at all. So it's the same as this one, right? Yeah. Was that the end of my... That's the end of the playlist. Shit. Oh, God. Double overtime. Jesus. There we go. Mega Man 0. Tim can't complain, he's not here. Till he watches the VOD. Typically that's not what happens though. Unless we need to refer back to something. I just kind of summarize what happened. 315. What if? No, wait, hold on. Went back too far. What if? What if? What if? What if? Let's look at how this is calculated again. It's just the angle of the direction. The angle of the direction. And this is angle from direction. Oh, excuse me. We're not actually showing that. Let's show that. The angle from transform right. I just want to see what exactly is this? More data is better than less data. What exactly does it think this is? Maybe it can help us. The angle from transform right is -135. That actually looks correct, yeah. Should be 135? -135? This might be the problem. This is a angle transform right? Oh, I'm sorry, transform right, Jesus. Yeah, that would be... I guess that would be 135. Theoretically, the difference in angle between transform right and the world transform right, which would just be 0, 0. That the angle from when you're upright, transform.right is angle 0. Yeah, there's no reason to subtract it then. You don't glean anything there. You would say the difference between transform right and the world space, and transform right in your orientation, would just be 0 minus whatever it is. So that doesn't glean us anything. It thinks... I'm actually going to... I'm actually going to pump out transform.right. And the ray length will be 0.25f. I just want it to be a standard measurement. I don't care. I don't care how long it is, but that's too long. I just want to see the direction. Just to visualize it. If I can visualize it, then it might make more sense to me. Okay, so when this one says... Oh, I had to pick the sprite. When this one says it's 135, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, that's correct. For sure. Because it's thinking that it is this side here. If you were to think of it as a direction. Which means that it went up. It's 90, 180. But its angle is 135. Well, if we were to fire a ray and hit this... Well, no, that wouldn't... Would that be? Depends if you loop it. Depends if you modulate it or not. God, I hate angles. I hate angles because, like, depends on your orientation and where the hell you're thinking from. It really does depend on where you're thinking from. At least the dot forwards look like they're okay. I might have to come back to this with a fresh mind. I think the answer is like really obvious, but I'm just so fucking lost in it right now that I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like completely exhausted from ideas. I don't know what's going on. At least I know this is correct, and this seems to be correct. I don't know what the hell is going on with this signed one. Oops. We can put that down here though. I guess I wouldn't do the 360 mod on this then. It would just be the minus 180. Because if I mod by 360, it's not going to... Well, I can mod by 360 without the special mod command. For sure. And then... Because I think if you don't do that, you're gonna get some stuff that's like negative 405 or whatever. And the unsigned angle surface. Yeah, this is the one that's wild to me. I think it makes sense though. Because the 45 is the difference between this one and this, right? And then the 135 is because you're facing away from it. But it's so weird that this one gives 135 and this one gives 135. This is the one that's weird, I think. I don't know. Man, it's all weird. It's killing me. So these two are wrong now. Yeah, it's back to normal. It's back where we started. These two are wrong. Yeah, the labels stayed the same. 45. 45, 45. Negative 45. This one's just forked. Yep, that one's wrong. Let's see. This one... Who are you? Where are you? Oh, up here. Weird, it didn't highlight it like I thought it would. Yeah, this one's fucking weird now too. It's kind of making me wonder if the rotation plays a factor here. If maybe when the rotation is negative. Right. Wait, why? Hold on. This is 225 left, but right. No, that's not right. Wait, this is 225. And that turns into negative 45. 45. 135. That's weird. 225 turns into negative 135? I guess. I don't know. I think that's correct, though. I don't think those numbers are wrong. They look visually very correct. This is what? 360 minus that would be 135. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. That would be 90 degrees in the other direction. Wait, so... Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is negative 135. It's just going in the other direction. Okay. Alright. I think part of the problem here is because the orientation is sort of like inverted in some ways. Well, you've got this and this, and you've got this and this, which is pretty... And then, like, this would be like the opposite. This angle to this angle. Kind of depends on what the directionality is here, too. I think it's time to add directionality to the output here. So, draw gizmo surface. Draw line. Okay, this is surface color here. We're gonna draw a ray. In fact, instead of drawing the line, draw ray. Does it have the ability to draw ray from origin, direction, length? Ray, no. I was gonna say, if it could draw a ray from point A to point B. Is there any way I can't do that? Or any reason I shouldn't do that? Let's see, arrow size, length. So there's one with color and one with no color, right? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna make it sloppy instead. So ray direction. Ray origin will be world point A. Ray direction will be... Oh, yeah, surface direction. And then ray length Wait, do I have a surface? Do I have a magnitude? I actually don't have a magnitude, do I? Normal. I never got a magnitude out of this. Interesting. I'll be honest, there's not many times, we haven't even needed it yet, so I'm going to say that no, I'll do just straight up distance. Vector 2 distance from point A to point B. I mean, that's magnitude. It's the distance. So yeah, this would be the ray. This will at least tell us. Let's see, skin width. Okay, that's skin width A and B. This will at least tell us what direction the damn thing is going in. We should see little arrowheads. Oh, fuck me. That is definitely not what we want. Oh. Negative direction? I think the negative direction will work, hopefully. Yeah? Okay, yeah, that worked. That lends more credence to potentially just negativing the direction. Oh, it shouldn't have been though. That's the same sign. Well, whatever. I'll be honest, I don't know if that's even correct. Because I had to negative this direction, I don't know if that means it's correct or not. And you would expect to go from point A to point B. Why would I have to reverse it? Because this is sourced from A to B. World point A minus world point B normalized. Actually, has this been wrong all along? What are you chuckling for? You laughing at me? Huh? I think his voice is changing. Is your voice changing? You getting honks? You getting honks instead of peeps? Yeah? Hey, you sound like you're honking. I think he's getting his big boy voice. Here's the thing, if direction was the correct orientation, shouldn't you have to minus from point A and add to point B? Here, where, well, this is only if the scale signs are not the same. Scale signs are not the same, we have to make it negative. Which is normal, we can kind of expect that to happen. Okay. Hold up. I think these were wrong from the beginning. Okay, does this at least, like, not break everything? Okay, it breaks everything. That's... might be okay. I'm going to actually undo. I'm gonna undo this. We're not sure if these readouts are correct. Let's review this one more time. The scale signs are not the same when we invert direction, which will invert the normal, because we were doing this on the normal anyway. And the skin width offset is reversed. Okay, let's take a look before we go any further here. Okay, but they don't cover up to the point, so they are being truncated unnaturally. So with that, we flip these back again. Okay, those are correct. But what if we then flip only one sign? Does it go bananas? It does. So then we need to know skin width extension. Oh, this is actually easy, I think. Oh, no, we just do times equals -1. That should flip it for us. Whoop. Yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, this doesn't seem to be inverted properly. Now they should both be okay. Or they'll both be wrong. They'll both be okay. Okay. Kind of makes me wonder if these directions now are going to be correct or not. 90, -90, 0, 0, 0, 180, 180. -45, -45. -45, -45. Should be 135. Yeah, -135, -135, +135. 135, -135, -45, 45. Okay. This should be 45 and 45. -45, -45. Yes. This should be 45 and 45. Yes. -45, -45. Nope, that one wrong. Wrong. Yeah, he's still wrong. -45, wrong. -45, correct. 45, yes, that should be 45, 45, yep. This one should be -45, wrong, and wrong. Both wrong. 45, 45. I have an ingenious idea to help keep track of this. Here's my galaxy brain. It has nothing to do with the math. Here's the galaxy brain. We are going to turn the sprite a different color based on what we expect it to be. We can visually type in, yeah, this one's supposed to be 45 or -45, whatever. And if we do not get that result, we change the damn color. Get component in children, sprite renderer. What are you doing? You have food. You have food. You don't have water again? Yeah, come here. Come here. There you go. Is that what you're looking for? Oh my god, they're killing me. How do you drink that much water? Look, I know you stand in it. But you just flopping it around everywhere? Just splashing? I tell you, these geese are nuts. Okay, so if... Yeah, we need a good color and a bad color. So, sprite correct color is gonna be green, and sprite incorrect color will be red. If that makes sense. Too many. If I'm going to return here actually. If we didn't find anything, we fell right through. Then sprite render.color incorrect color, because we didn't find anything. So what does it matter? It's gonna be incorrect. I don't know if you can hear him in the background. He's just gnawing on the box. He's just gnawing on the box. He has food, he has water, he doesn't care. What do you want? Are you bored? Are you bored? 1 foot in the food dish and gnawing on the box. What are you doing? You're probably bored, huh? I'm sorry. It's nighttime, we can't go out. Okay, we're gonna do a plus or minus 1. So, if the FF absolute value, oh, we need a target value. We need a target value. You know what? Also, a public bool, use target value. I'm gonna say true at first. Public float target signed angle. We'll just say 0. There. Okay, so if we use the target, then we will change it. If not, we're not going to change it. So here's the thing. We got our signed localized surface angle signed minus target signed angle. If the absolute value of that is greater than 1.0, so we're 1 degree off, then the sprite renderer... What? 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 Stop screaming. Oh my god. Color equals incorrect color. Welcome to Programming Farm, where we babysit animals and program. Okay, if it's... Yeah, let's say if it's less than the 1, we'll do the correct color. and otherwise it's the incorrect color. I wish you should see them all change. Well, we're gonna have some issues because at first, like, this is supposed to be 0, right? So those are correct, but this one's supposed to be 180. And this one's gotta be 180. This one's gotta be 90. This is gonna be negative 90. What are you freaking out for? What? What are you freaking out for? I think they're bored because when I go over to pet them, they stop freaking out. What are you doing? You want new toys? You want new toys? They're bored. They're bored of their old toys. You give them like 3 days and then they don't like it anymore. What? What? What are you biting for? What are you biting for? He's nibbling my finger. What are you doing? What do you want to put? You want to play with this? Here. Oh yeah, what's that? That's new. Yeah. There you go. Play with the candle lid. He's afraid of it. He won't go near it. They're really weird. They're really like afraid of stuff. He's staring at it. You don't know what to do. And now he's gone to eat. Okay, he's figuring it out. My brave little boy is figuring it out. Okay, let's see. This one should be negative 45. This one should be negative 135, I think. Yeah, it should be 135. Yeah, they're quiet now. They're investigating. They don't know what it is. I think this is correct. 135. So then this one should be 135. And this way we can tell which ones are wrong and which ones aren't just by looking at the color. And we don't have to check them all over again. I should have done this from the beginning, but I didn't think about it. Yeah, and this one's negative 135. And then this one should be also negative 135. This one should be 45. And this one should be 45. This one should be negative 45. Negative 45. They're still investigating the lid. They don't know. Okay, from this orientation, this should be negative 45. This one should be negative 45. Oh, and this one's wrong? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. We got our first wrong. This one should be 45. And this one should be 45. And this one should be 45. This one should be 45. And this one, negative 45. This one, negative 45. This one, negative 45. Negative 45. 45. Pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah. I gotta rotate it in my brain to be like, what one now? Yeah, so we can take out these wrong tags because we can just clearly see by the color which one's wrong and click it and know, oh yeah, okay. So let's see, negative 45, negative 40, 45, 45. This one should be negative 45. Negative 45. This one should be 45. And 45. Okay. Save. Save project. Okay, and we know that these are wrong now. do to their color? We don't need to have the tag. Okay. Another save and save. Yeah, and I'm really not sure about the direction on some of this stuff. What? Yeah, they're tired now. They sleep a lot, but I think that's for all babies, right? Yeah, I'll take the lid back. They got so super quiet when I picked the lid up. They're like, what is it? Yeah, there you go. Go take a nap. I think it's nap time. Alright, Tim's gonna be like, what's with all the green mice? Alright, well, let's see. At least we have some debug. At least we have some visual on what we think is supposed to be correct here and what is not. I suppose the only thing we didn't do was the opposite. I'm sure there will be other ones, but if we look straight above, that it'll be incorrect. So if we duplicate this, right? Oh, that's funny. It actually goes red in some cases. That's hilarious. What is one supposed to be? And 130, it's supposed to be 0. Wow, it really gets a whole angle, a whole degree off? That's wild. Well, that's fine. What I wanted to do was to change their down to up and then move them over here and change these down to up. Oh, on a second, I can do them both and then just flip them. Okay, and then all of these ones should read 180 now. Oh, we got a couple that don't. Negative 180? That should count. I wonder if I should be checking the signed. No, the unsigned has to count too. It's just 180 is a special case. Wait a minute. No, that's not right. I was gonna say if you mod 180, negative 180 by 180, it'll turn into 0. That's not what we want. Goddamn. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It really should cap at 180. It really should cap at 180. This is usually a floating point error though. Because negative 180 is kind of like the other end of the range. But I can't just mod it. Because that'll turn into 0, right? I think it'll just turn into 0. So if I go here, wait, I'm modding the 360? Huh. I think if I mod by 180, I think it will just turn to 0. And that's not what we want. Let's see. Show me 0. No? Wait, it didn't do anything. Is that correct? Oh, that's facing right. This one's also facing right. Wait, so the only issues are the ones facing right? Wait, no, this happens every time though. No matter if it's facing right or not. Shit. Well, that didn't fix anything, so we're not gonna keep it. Well, at least I don't think it fixed anything. You know what? I didn't actually look at the rest of them. I think we tried this before though. Nope, it just made a whole bunch of them red. No, no thanks. No thanks. We're not doing that. What if this was modded by 180? It wouldn't change anything, right? It fixed a couple of them. Really? It actually fixed a couple. Wait, but then it broke that one. Wait, let's see. Is this one gonna turn back to green? Yeah. Wait, I don't think it actually fixed anything. I think these got like Schrodinger. What did I say? Less than or equal to 1? I don't know if that really will make a difference. But maybe. I think their floating point got Schrodinger into red. Yeah, okay. Let's not do that. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, because this is negative 180. Surface angle. You know what? This one's. I don't think this one's valid. If we get a 180, we should be taking the unsigned. Yeah, because remember, 180 doesn't have a direction. So if it's positive or negative 180, that's not right. A negative 180 doesn't actually exist. You could mathematically get it, but it doesn't actually exist. We're only taking this. Yeah, we're only taking this. Let me think. We might have a different test to do here. We might have a different test to do here. How about this? How about this? The localized angle has to be within. Let's see. We still have to do it this way, I think. The localized surface angle not signed has to be correct, and no, that's not gonna work. I wonder if I have to make a special exception for 180. I might have to make a special exception for 180. Damn it. Is there an easy way to do this? Okay, you know, I'm just gonna leave it for now. At least I can show Tim. Maybe Tim will have an idea of what to do there. And I'm pretty sure a negative 180 should just be regarded as a 180, because there's no direction. The whole idea to have the signed angle is to know what the direction is. But if it's 0 or 180, there is no real direction. It's neutral. So the sign doesn't mean anything. And therefore, this should be taken as valid, whether it's positive or negative. I don't know. I'll confer with Tim. I'm pretty sure that makes sense. Yeah, so then this one and this one is wrong. It's just so strange that these quadrants and these with these particular alignments are wrong. And that's the only thing that's wrong. Other than these, and these, again, it's just kind of a sign issue. But that's fine. These are just flat out fucking wrong, like completely wrong. But somehow these are okay. See, here's the weird thing. We've got the 315 here, but it gets transformed into a signed 45. Negative 45, 315. I just don't know what the commonality is here. It's like everything else is correct except this, which is very strange. Should we do the reverse like we did with the other one, huh? Right? And then all the mice get from down to up. And I'm not sure what they're... Not sure what they should actually be seeing, though. So let's see. What should they be seeing? If it's above them and to the right, this should be one. This should be, yeah, 135. Yeah. This should be these. All these four should be negative 135. Yeah, negative 135 there. Yeah, I think we're gonna have the same problem, just in reverse. And this is 135. Yeah. So this would be, these two should be 135. Should be negative 135. They're not, like 2 something. This should be negative 135. And these two should be 135, I think. Yeah, makes sense. What is this one seeing? No, also that 225. Wow, okay. It's kind of like the inverse almost. So you've got the 3 and wrong here, but the sides are also wrong. Negative 135, there. The localized raw surface angle is negative 135. Whole bunch of mice. I think I'm at a reasonable end point here. I definitely have enough data to show Tim and say, hey, do you see something I don't? I'm kind of wondering, like, here, like, our negative 135 is here. But when we go over here, it's not. What if we, hold on, I just want to see something else here. I'm gonna do one that's unflipped. Negative 44? Weird. What if we... I think this would be the same thing as signing it, right? But let's see. What do we get out of that? Wait, what the hell did I do? Oh. Let's see. I did the wrong one. It's not the right... It's not the right one, though. I was wondering if any of those might have gotten a match. Hmm. 315? What? Somebody stepped on someone. Let's see, the 315. Let's see, this is the unflipped one. Neither of these. Let's see. This is the unsigned here. Let me make that explicit. Unsigned, unflipped. But this one's also mod 360. Okay. And this one is minus 180. This one's correct. So when it's facing right, everything lines up. All of it lines up. It's just when it's not, it doesn't. Well, which is fine. Just 255. No, that's not right. That should be 270, right? $90, 0, 0, 90. And I think they're backwards, right? Is this one 90? Let's see. Yeah, no, this one's 90. This one should be 90 here. But when you're, yeah, when you orientate it, 225? No, this one should be orientated as 315. No, it should be 135 when... I don't know now. It depends. Okay, this depends if you're thinking about it. What's the outward sort of angle versus the perspective? This is positive 90. You strike it this way, positive 90. But otherwise, it's 270, I think. Or no, would it be 180? I don't know. All right, I'm too tired. I'm just spinning in circles now. The reason I'm getting sort of confused is that, and I might have shown this while I was looking for another graphic. Tim and I, yeah, here, the difference between inside and outside, a right wall is 90, a left wall is 270, a right wall, well, it depends, the right wall of the collider, but the left wall for the character is 270. This is what he was talking about before, about having a 360 range to figure out what the hell's going on. 4 is 0, here's the 315. See how the 45 and 135 were kind of different from each other. This is what Tim was thinking about or talking about earlier. But there's a difference between that and like what's inside. So there's a difference between that and this. See, it's wacky. You've got kind of like the inside, what the inside surface is, and what the outside is. And this is where my brain's kind of flipping between the two, and it doesn't know what it wants to think about, which is a clear sign of mental exhaustion. So, just kind of like so you know what I'm trying to say. I think. So when I look at this shape here, all right, we can close that one. I keep getting confused on it. When I look at this shape, I'm thinking like, if this was a diamond, right? What the hell should this surface be? This one thinks that it's a 225, and that might be correct. So we look at here. But it would be a 135 here. So are we thinking reverse? It would be a 225 because it's on the other side? Like, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it depends on what information are you really looking for? Because otherwise, I would say 0 equals to 4. That's the top. That's what we're looking for there. Now, because he is... Well, these ones are correct. These are the ones that's wrong. This one thinks it's unsigned sign. What are we? We're Mahdi by 180. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe we should invert to transform right in some of these cases. So if he's facing right, and he's looking up this way, the world angle is 90. And that's true for both cases. But should that unsigned angle be different? You know what I'm saying? When he looks at this, should the angle readout be different when he's turned around? Does it make sense for the angle to be different when he's turned around? It's still the same angle in world space. And that's the one that Tim wants to see. He wants to see what's the corrected angle in world space for the orientation. Would it be correct? Does the only orientation matter is the rotation or not? I guess is part of the question. So if what? If this was 48 and this was what, 40, what I did, 5, 6, 7, 8, 42, 138, 132, 228. I don't know, I guess those should be different, but yeah, because those are two different orientations. But in here, should he see, and this might be a question for Tim, maybe I have to ask him, what does he want to see out of some of these values? I think that would be a good question for Tim, like, what does he think's correct here? Because if we just want an adjusted world value, does it matter if we're looking left or right to tell what the hell this surface is? So we have the signed and unsigned angle, and that can tell us, you know, what it's supposed to be. Regardless of, or it's supposed to tell us what it is, regardless of whether you're looking left or right. The unsigned one. The signed one should be able to tell us the same number, just whether it's left or right of us. But that also gives the implication that the angle should not change. Only it's like plus or minus changes. But the angle itself, whether we're facing left or right, is supposed to be the same number. It may not have the same positive or negative, but it's supposed to be the same number here. And I feel like Tim's looking for an absolute number on the unsigned. I think he's looking for an absolute number here. So if we were to flip that, just for shits and giggles, if we were to flip that, let's see, this is this one and this one. I'm just going to do the calculation again, like really quick. But if we were to flip this to negative, transform right, what would we see? $135, $135, $135. Okay, that's what I thought. We would just see the negative. But that's what we're expecting. Is that proper though? Is that what we want? Or is that just getting me the values I want? Let's see, and all it is angle from transform right to the surface direction. The difference. Okay, if we were to compare on... Can we take this? We want to take the signed one, right? Yeah. If we were to compare on the signed down here, do they all suddenly say green? Most of them. This one might be a sign flip issue though. It wants 180. It's getting negative 180. Okay, God, maybe I figured part of it out. They're all green now. Except the ones that have a sign flip issue. So it wants 180, but it's getting negative 180, and that's fine. We've established that that's okay. That might have been it. I might have been thinking about it from the wrong perspective. Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask Tim what he wants to see. If these values work for me, that's cool, but Tim also wants the world value, right? I think I'm starting to understand where the flaws in here might be. I think what I've done here is essentially gotten the numbers that I wanted for these out of this up here instead. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the only issue now is the potential signed flip here. Because I'm doing the signed version. Yeah, and all the rest of them are correct now. Oh, excuse me. So... This really needs to become a 180. Well, I am going to... Yeah, I think that might be okay. Because when I do the check to see if you can walk on it or not, it's going to use the unsigned value anyway. It's just going to use the unsigned value. Okay, I'm going to remove this shit. And let's see. I don't want the unflipped. I don't think the unflipped tells us anything interesting. Yeah, it just gives me basically the wrong one. I don't think it has any value. So we don't need the unflipped. And we don't need... Well, we need that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we take that away, we get errors. Yeah, we get errors. Okay. Okay, I may have inadvertently roundabouted my way into getting the angles that I want, but I need to ask Tim. I need to ask Tim what he wants to see now. Let's see. That should be 180. That's 180. Should be 0, 0. Yeah. Yeah, he sees the 0. But yeah, Tim wants to see like the raw ass one. This could be what Tim wants to see. I'm just not sure if it's actually correct. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Yeah, I don't even know if that description's right anymore. So, surface angle sine, surface angle. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna say else. And same thing here, sine. Sine. In fact, we might be able to cut this entirely and just do an absolute value on the result of this, but for now, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, and this here, this is what he originally wanted to see, I think. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Oh, right, I have to... assign value, right? Yeah. The test changed. Okay. Then Tim would want to see this as like a 135. But that is not what it shows. I'm pretty sure he wants to see this as 135. I don't know. I'm gonna have to just ask him. Tim, what do you want to see? Because I don't think I'm giving Tim the information that he wants. Like this one says 135, but... and that would be what I want to see. Oh, I guess... oh, you know what? Let's see. If he's walking on this, there should be 45. Yeah. What was he, 315? Oh yeah, you know what? That actually, I think that is what Tim wants to see. Because that would be, where's the diagram? Here, this should be 315. I think. Like on the inside, here's... wait, is that 315? Man, I don't know. Shit's fucking whack. Let me draw a new diagram. If I recall correctly, Tim wants to see from the inside. And these are approximate. I don't give a shit. He's gonna be like, they're not straight, and I'll be like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Fucking sue me. So, I think what Tim wants to see is 0. I think he wants to see 0, 45, 90. And this would be 135? This is 180? And this is whatever the hell. It's kind of like reverse, right, of what this is? So 180... 225, I guess, and this is 270, and this is 315, I think. Well, that mirrors this just on the inside. Oh no, it just mirrors it entirely. Okay. So then, with that in mind, I'm gonna keep it off screen. down, if the mouse is pointing down and it's on the bottom left here, this should be 315, and it is. So I'm pretty sure that's the information Tim wants. He wants this one. And so I can get rid of the signed one, I think. I don't think he cares about the signed one. So... yeah, I'm gonna just call this raw surface angle. I'm positive that's what he wants to see. So if the mouse... this one should be 45 then, for a raw angle. It is not. Fuck me. So the mouse is pointing down. Well, this one's 45, but the facing left is wrong. Facing left is 315. Facing left thinks he's on here. Facing right thinks he's on here. So Tim's not going to get the information he wants, I think. Okay, so do we not sign flip then? Does he just not want it sign flip? Wait, it's going to have to be. Oh, that's 135 now. Hey G-Man, what's up? I think I figured out most of it. These ones just have a sign flip issue. Negative 80 and 80 are synonymous. So those are fine. Those are actually technically correct. Because 180 doesn't... a ceiling parallel above you has no direction. It's not in front or behind you. So the negative doesn't mean anything. It could be negative or positive, and it's still the same. They're both neutral directions. And the same thing for a 4. A 4 of 0. Like, you can't have, like, a negative 0. That's why all these are green. Because it won't allow you to have a negative 0. So all these are going to calculate correctly. But a negative ceiling doesn't exist. 180 and 80 are the same thing. So these reds are technically still green. I just don't know if I should hard code an exception for that, but I'm more concerned about now giving Tim the info he wants, and I might just have to ask him what he wants to see here. But like, this should be 135, and it is. This should be 135, but it's not, I think. But is that because I'm not flipping it anymore? Now it's 225? Yeah, I don't know. It's... Hey, stop eating the wall. Oh my god, his neck's so long, he's fucking chipping away at the wall now. Stop it! Stop! Stop. Why are you wet? What did you do? Here, you getting rowdy again. Do I need to bring the lid back? Yeah, what's that? Yeah, you don't know what that is. That's a lid. Yeah, peck at it. Yeah, there you go. Mmm. Yeah, there you go. Now they're interested in it. There you go. There you go. They're not scared of it anymore. Now they're... yeah, the goosey. Now they're really interested in it. Yeah? There you go. I'd rather hear you throw that around the crate there. Yeah, because this thinks this is 225. 225 is over here. So, is this game a collab with you and Tim for programming? Yeah, and then Koi does the concept art for the characters and monsters and stuff. Which would mean that this one thinks it's 135. Wait, so they're reversed. They're reversed. This one thinks it's 135, but he's on the other side. By the diagram, if we were to rotate the orientation back here, the 135 is on the wrong side. So does 225? It's like they're completely opposite. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm just gonna have to ask Tim what he wants to see here. It depends on what Tim considers the angle. Like I said, you could consider it like outward here, but like inward, it could be different. So, I don't know. You see where this says 135? If you hit something like that? Yeah, I guess that is 135 here. That's consistent. So, yeah, if you hit here, this is negative 180, but it's the same thing. There's no positive or negative for 180. Yeah, that's 45. Wonder, okay. Is that what we see here? This one should see 45. It doesn't, it sees 315. This one sees 45. Do we have to do the same trick? It'll just be the same damn thing again. It'll just be this. All over again. But it's not what he wants to see. Yeah, you happy now? Are you sitting on the lid? I think they're sitting on the lid. Yeah, you happy? I pooped on the side of the box. Well, I gotta clean that up. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Tim wants here. I'm gonna have to ask him what he thinks the answer should be in these different situations. I have a feeling he's gonna want the opposite. So what, that's was that a 180? No, it's a 90, it's a 90 degree transformation. So a 180 transformation would be from here to here, right? I wonder if he just wants the 90 degree... Yeah, poopy. I wonder if he just wants the 90 degree rotation of this. Or it's kind of like it's swapped, right? So, let's see. If this one's 135, and that's correct. This one's 225, but that's not correct because it's left. To get back to 135, we have to subtract 90. So here we've got 225 and 135. 225, 135, 225, 1... Wait, they're all 125 and 135? Okay, that's not right. He's not gonna want that. Wait, maybe. Wait, no, that actually might be correct because they're all in the same orientation. So, let's see. Instead of minus 180, what did I say? You had the minus 90, right? Let's see. $135, $315. That is definitely not right. Wait, how did we go from 225 to minus 90 and end up with... How did we end up with that? Wait. Oh, wait, we have to do... Hold on, we have to do another minus 90. That's what it is. We went the wrong way. $315, $315. But that just gives me the number that I have. That just gives me the other number. I don't know. I don't think that's the number he wants. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna have to ask him. I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't know. Tooltip. Is this the angle Tim is looking for? He's gonna wave his hand and he's gonna tell me no. Alright, that's fine. I got the angle I wanted. Alright, that's number one. Right? That's number one. I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted, baby. I don't even know if we use the other angle, to be honest. So, let's see. We got a direction. His is the raw surface angle, right? Do we even use this for anything other than debug? We don't even use it. He's making me calculate this. We don't even use it. We literally don't even use it. We set it, we never do it. We never use it. 2 references, and all it does is get set. Tim, you're killing me. I'm gonna start calling it Tim's angle. You want the Tim angle? We're literally doing it, and it doesn't even do anything. You know what? I say screw that. I say screw it. Okay, yeah, and then wait, are we out of music already? Oh no. It just had a long fade out. I'm like, that can't be possible. There's no fucking way. So what I wanted to know, is this always just assigned one of this? So let me... Yeah, let's see. Left down, left down, left down. Okay, let's condense all these. Why is it all the way back to the top? Let's move this and this up. Keep them together. And all that's there. Okay. So I'm gonna look at each and every one to see the surface angle and the signed surface angle. They should always be the same or opposites. And if that's true, we're getting the same. Yeah, I think it's the same number. It's just one's got the sign and one doesn't. Sometimes these functions get goofy, so I wanted to make sure there's actually no real difference between them. And yeah, it looks consistent. So what I'm gonna do, I actually only need one command here. And the surface angle is just going to be mathf, the absolute, from the side angle. And now we don't need all this other stuff. Okay. I am absolutely calling this Tim's angle. You watch me. I really don't know what it represents anymore. I really don't. I'm gonna have to ask him again what exactly he wants out of it. I know he explained it tonight, but I'm kind of like at a loss for it. And then maybe he can transform it to what he wants. If you know, if he knows what he wants, he should be able to tell me how he wants it. And so yeah, so here. That's the negative one, that's the positive one. I wonder if I should add a field so that when the for the facing direction, if there's a facing sign, if right is positive, then left is negative, right? So I should be able to have a facing sign. So private integer facing sign. Let's see. Can I just make it? I can just make it a public int and then get private set, and it will be equal to 1 because the facing direction default is right, and so a facing sign of right is 1 and a facing sign of left is 0, or -1 rather. So here, switch facing direction, case right equals 1, case left equals -1. So the reason I want to do this, we can infer a positive and negative based on the left or the right. I can just pull in facing sign instead of doing that whole if statement, because if statements are a hell of a lot slower than just addition or multiplication. Hell of a lot slower than multiplication. So I don't need any of this shit now. Well, hold on. I do have to pull it from here. So dot facing sign, and that's it. If it's right, it'll be times 1, and if it's left, it'll be times -1, and it'll invert it for me automatically. There we go, gigabrain. Let's go. And then we absolute value that angle into that one. All right, watch everything turn red. It all fucking blows up. No! No! It did. It actually fucking blew up. Wait, okay. Wait, hold on. Wait. How would that be right here? Let's look at one that's wrong, right? Sine angle is -135. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I totally fucked that one up. Alright. The left needs to be negative transform right. This is the same as doing -1 times transform right. So let's see. Everything should be green again. I can't believe it actually broke it. Okay, did I get it wrong? Here? Facing sign. Right is 1, left is -1. Direction. Sign positive, negative. Killing me. What the hell is the difference between doing that? What's that? What in the hell is the difference between doing this? Left equals -1. Literally what this is. Left equals -1. Otherwise, +1. I mean, you know, process of elimination, we've only got 2 of them. This don't make any sense. Is there any difference here? Surface, different direction, transform right, transform right. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, sine, angle, times facing sine, facing sine, and then this. And yet, this fails. Is it because it's not serialized? Let me serialize it. Field serialize. I don't think that should be wrong, but it wouldn't hurt to, I suppose. Come on, baby, let's go. No, it's still wrong. Facing sign, right, left. Oh, now it's... Huh. I am mystified. How the hell can that be wrong? Oh wait, because they're all unrefreshed, right? Hold on, let me think for a moment. I think it's because they have old data. If I were to hit play and they refresh themselves, what would happen? Do they all turn green? They all turn green. Okay, that's it. It's just old data. And now they're fine. Now they're happy because they got refreshed. Okay. Okay, alright. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was just Unity not refreshing the data. Okay, thank God. Jesus. I was about to pull my hair out. I'm like, they're functionally equivalent. How the fucking hell could it be wrong? Okay. I feel good enough to take that out. Tim's angle. Surface angle. I guess there's only one other type. I'm gonna put this in here because Tim's gonna ask what the angle is. So I'm just gonna put this in here for wall and ceiling. So when he sees it, he'll know what he means or what it means. Okay, good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. That is a very optimized way of doing this for sure. Don't even need an if statement. There's something that I've heard, and I don't know exactly. That's called branchless programming. If I understand correctly, when an if statement comes up in the code, it will load what it expects is going to be the answer without doing the answer yet. And it will like load this instruction and then like load this instruction. It'll like think a couple steps ahead. But then it's like, oh shit, this was wrong? Oh fuck. And then what it does is it unloads all that shit. And then it starts loading this and then this instructions into the, or whatever, maybe it has to go in here and pick shit out or whatever, but the point is that it looks ahead and it kind of makes an assumption that the if statement's going to go one way or the other, and it loads instructions ahead of time, which takes time for the processor to do. And then when it's wrong, it's like, oh shit, and it basically does like a rollback. and it's like, fuck, we gotta go the other way. And it looks the other way, and then it starts loading like 3, 4, 5 instructions ahead. And that time, I think that's what branchless programming is supposed to avoid. It's supposed to try to avoid branches between the if and the else. You could branch it, you could go one way or another, right? It's trying to avoid doing that and reloading unnecessary steps.
What? What do you want?
Yeah? I need to put you to bed. You're way up past your bedtime, Goose. And so the way to avoid this is to do math, which is cheaper. So in this case, that's basically what I did here. Instead of using the if and the else, I said, screw it, I'm going to do that calculation ahead of time. Every time I switch the facing direction, excuse me, I'm just going to save the positive or negative sign off that, what should be associated with that. And then all I have to do is I have to multiply. And supposedly the multiply command is much faster than doing an if-else branch because it preloads all the instructions ahead of time. So theoretically, this should be like as fast as possible without having to do the if and the else. It also looks cooler. It makes me look smarter. There's points for that, right? Come on, let's be real. This is looking big brain. I don't have to worry about it. But I actually do quite like this, having this value cached for me. I don't have to worry about it. Because here's the thing, I may do this once. This, of course, this behind the scenes switch statements are really just an if-else thing. The compiler will optimize it depending on what it thinks it wants you to do, or what it thinks you're going to do. It'll optimize like this in ways that like may not be apparent normally. This one probably not really. It's just 2 values, so you know, I think this one probably won't do much. But in fact, this probably will help it understand a little better that this would be the default one. Then what it'll probably do is it'll only look for the left, and then it will just default to this because it doesn't matter. This is really only here for my own sake to see it. That's how I'd assume the compiler would optimize it. But anyway, the point is, here, if I do it here, I'd be doing the if statement every single time that I ran this piece of code. And that could be many, many, many more times than I am changing my facing direction. So I can do the if statement once here to avoid doing it 100 plus times here. And at that level, at that scale of how many times you're running that code, that's what it's all about. That's where you find the savings. It's not that, oh, we sometimes don't have to do the if statement here. It's like, no, you don't have to do the if statement for like 1,000 times in a row. And that's where you find that little optimization from. It all depends on where it is. It really does. You know, I might turn the character around like once every 100 frames. I mean, unless I'm dash dancing. If you play Smash, you know what that is. But like dash dancing, but even then, that's really only like every 8 frames or so. For it takes, or as fast as it takes me to move my thumb from the left side of the D-pad to the other side. It really doesn't, it really doesn't happen that frequently. Where this will happen multiple times a frame. This happens however many, there's what 60 some? Let's see, how many are there? I don't know, they're all screwing about here. 71 is the highest number I see. There's 71 of these dudes every frame calling this. And none of them are actually changing their facing direction. So this is 100% saved. You don't even get this. So I could be doing 71 if statements per frame on just these dudes if I didn't do this. and I saved all of that. So whatever the if statement was, whatever it took to compute that, plus all the predicted branch coding that it was loading, you saved all of that. Now, realistically, I saved a few nanoseconds. It's not a huge deal, but think about doing this for 1,000 objects. You know what I mean? Or even more. Say I have to calculate this angle 12 times for every 1,000 objects. It's 12,000 if statements. Plus its predictive branching that you've eliminated. Now those nanoseconds are adding up, you know? Watercat, welcome. Hello, what's up? So I think that worked out. This is the smart thing to do. There we go. Now I look like I got a big brain. Where's that meme? The Wojak where he's riding his own brain? There you go. That's me right now. I'm riding the elephant brain all the way to Smart Town. Yeah, I think that works. So I got the angles I want. I gotta see what Tim wants out of Tim's angle, and see what he thinks that math should be. That shouldn't be too hard to figure out. I just don't really understand what he wants to see out of it in this situation. So that'll be up to him to tell me what he wants, and then we can correct that formula. But I'm really happy with the rest of it, because this simplifies stuff like way harder than we were doing before. Like, let me pull up what we were doing before to do the same thing. It looks like schizo programming. Like, it doesn't look like anything. Yeah, okay. This was the previous version, but then we're doing this shit. Whatever this, all this crazy shit, we're doing all this shit for no reason. I don't think any of this is gonna matter. Wait, no, that's a sign. I don't think those are okay. This was the big one, and we had like all this stuff before. The move forward angle? Yeah, we needed to do that one. But then we used this like a couple other times. Yeah, we like rotate. We combined a direction with a move forward angle and rotate it with it. It's insane. We were doing just crazy dumb shit. But it was fine. We were exploring and experimenting, so we eventually got on the right track. But yeah, all that pain that we did on this, we did that off stream. Because the sound system blew up. We're back now, baby. Well, all of that, literally. Oh, stop it. Stop stepping on each other. Yeah. Geese keep stepping on each other. All of that got reduced down to just these 2 lines of code. That's some gigabrain shit. And this takes care of all the directionality. You don't have to worry about any of it. All the directionality is baked right into it. I'm very happy with how that came out. If we just combine this with the movement, we'll be set. Get him, bird. Yeah. If we just combine this with the other code, the facing direction controller, not that one. With the code that I figured out for this one. Yeah, when I simplified the movement code down to literally just this. Well, I guess it's this too. I simplified it down to just this from fucking. Well, this one's got other functionality, so maybe it's not a fair comparison. There's a lot of shit here that needs to be computed, but Trust me that this is more simple than what we were doing. Oh, I can do branchless here too. I can do branchless here. Watch. Improvement. Gigabrain. Let's go. Times. We're saving nanoseconds. We're spending 5 seconds to save nanoseconds. Let's see. And then it's the facing sign. Yeah, and that's it. Look at that. It looks so much cleaner. So much cleaner. Branchless. Beautiful. In fact, let's see. The Y component here, the velocity, right? I can put it up here. I don't even need to do it after the fact. I could just do this. Whoop. I went to the other line by accident. There, I can just do this. Look at it, it's even more beautiful. How about that? And the magnitude won't change. Whether this is positive or negative don't matter. This is just the raw distance. Yeah, so really 3 things came out of this. 1, I solved the problem of how to move based on orientation with any rotation for the character in a few lines of code. Really, the biggest part, the big change was just this. And then, yeah, the other thing was implementing the facing direction controller. That was number 2. That was the second biggest step here. And then the third biggest step was figuring out how to simplify the angle calculation into just 2 steps. In fact, it's really only 1 step. This one's just the absolute value of this. It's really only 1 angle calculation. It's beautiful. I love it. I feel like I'm riding the brain elephant right now. I'm going to Brain Town. All right, I feel good about that. All right, it's time for a goose break. If I bring you out, you won't poop on me, right? Yeah, come here. Yeah. Oh, come here. Oh, you're fine. Oh, you're fine. Goosey break. What are you doing? What? Better not poop on me. What are you doing? What are you kicking for? I got you. You don't need to kick. I got you. You're stable. Yeah? Oh, you're happy now that you got picked up. The other one's screaming in the background. Are you jealous? You jealous? Yeah? What you doing? Well, you're happy, huh? You just want attention? Yeah? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Don't eat my beard. Don't eat my beard. Don't eat my headphones. No headphones. No. Well, that sounded dejected. That sounded like a sad beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, no beard. Don't eat the beard. Eat the beard. Yeah, assert dominance. Nah, this is the female one. Yeah, they'll both do it though. They'll both do it. But I've noticed that the male is much more rowdy. Mm-hmm. Okay, you're going back before you poop on me. Go on. Oh, you're fine. Oh, you're fine. You're such a big baby. This is the male. He's such a big baby. His name's Teddy. He pretends like he's a big boy, but whenever you pick him up, he screams. He screams because he's a little baby. No beard. No beard. He's really bad for eating hair. Oh, you're big too. Jesus. Stop eating my beard. Oh, you're so big. Look at you. You're physically way more than the other one now. No headphones. Stop eating the headphones. No, not my beard. Not my hair. There, you try to eat my shirt. That's fine. Ow, 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 ow. It sounds like they're laughing at you. Well, geese are notoriously dickish, so that's very possible. What? You're happy now that you're getting held, and you're eating hair. It's your favorite thing to do. Mm-hmm. Beep, 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 beep. Here. Talk to the microphone. Yeah? No, you don't care. He just wants to eat hair. You just want to eat hair. Okay. Well, you're so soft. No, don't eat the microphone! Oh my god. Why would you eat metal? This is very true. Rock would know. What? See, you're all happy now. They get really happy when you give them attention. Yeah, he sounds content. You're just doing a little boop, 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 boop. No. Okay, you poured my beard for the last time. No, you're going back. Going back. Oh. He immediately ran to the edge of the box trying to get out. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Beep, beep, beep. What? Yeah, we're gonna have to get a bigger box. We got, when the chickens, when a chicken gets chased too much, yeah, he's saying no wait. Yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah, hi. When a chicken gets chased too much, we have this bigger cage that we put them in. Chickens are notorious for bullying, and it's like a momentum thing. Once one gets bullied, it'll continue to get bullied like harder and harder and harder. The more that they see it hurt, the more that they like want to hurt it, and it's kind of fucked up, but that's just how chickens are. So we've got this one cage. Hold on, just readjust my mic. We got this one cage that it's pretty big. It's not like super big, but it's pretty big to keep them in there. You know, they got some room. They can peck through the bottom. Yeah, the pecking order, right? Yeah, sometimes it just goes too far. Usually the pecking order stops when like one of them gets pecked and that's it. But if for whatever reason the circumstances allow them to get actually really injured and like bleed and stuff like that, that's when the other ones just fucking dive in. Like they just go nuts over it. And I don't know if it's like this, like, you know, weed out the weakest of the pack kind of mentality. There's something with it. But like the farther it goes, the farther they want to take it. It won't stop until you isolate that chicken and let the chicken heal up. So if like they've got feathers pulled out or if they're bleeding, put them in a cage, keep them away from the other ones until they heal up. And then the other chickens will just kind of, they'll dial it down at that point. It's just a weird momentum thing. The more that a chicken is hurt, the more they want to continue to hurt it. I don't know exactly, you know, what that's about. You know, it's related to the pecking order, but it's just something else, you know. Let's see. Watercat says, you know, it's unrelated, but it sounds like female beta fish. Sororities? But they have like in groups or whatever? And if you're not in the in group, they'll like beat you to death. That's actually pretty common in a lot of animal species. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's kind of how it goes. But as long as you like isolate them and they can heal up, they'll come back and everything will be fine. Female betas have like a pecking order too. Gotcha. Yeah, so we've got that cage out there. We might have to bring it in to put these guys in because we've got these two geese, and like geese get pretty big. They're only like 3.5 weeks old, and they're the size of the adult cats now. It's crazy how much they've grown. I got them on Instagram. I don't know. Can I even log into Instagram on here? I don't even try. Let's see. Instagram. Click. Log in. Email. Okay. Is it that? No. There's wood chips on my keyboard from the geese one. I typed it wrong. How about that? That one? Am I in? Oh shit, I'm in. Yeah, save my info. Okay. Save. Now. I've got the geese on Instagram. I put the videos there. Okay. Am I logged in the email? Where's the email? I don't even see it. Oh, it's right here. Okay, close that. It's like popping up and it's like, oh, you logged in. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Like, wait a minute, how do you know? Yeah, look at this. When was this taken? 3 weeks ago. Does it tell me the exact date? May 18th. They were this size when they first came. And now they're giant. Look at it, they're bigger than my hand. This is actually 3 days ago, and they're even bigger now. Look at them. I don't hear it. Oh, it's just like really soft. Hold on. Let me turn the music off. I'm gonna crank the volume. Yeah. Let's go back in time. Let's go back in time. Here's the chickens. Here's my dog. Oh man, this is an old picture of Poopy. We found him in a parking lot. Now that's an old picture. He's all grown up now. When was that? 27 weeks ago? Jesus. Oh, is that's Wobbles. Poor Wobbles. That was when the winter hit and those chickens were new. And they had no idea what was going on. Oh no, they're not ducks. These are the geese. They look like ducks when they're young, right? They look like ducks. And, oh yeah, here's the bigger cage that I was talking about. This is the bigger one. It's not that big, but we just don't have any bigger ones. This is like the biggest one we have. This is like when they first came. They still had their little gender bands on so we could tell them apart. And it ended up being the one with the darker fur here. That's the female. This is the first video, right? Yeah, when they were little. Look at them. Soon they'll be doing Rapukens everywhere. They grow up so fast. They really do! Dude, these things can get up to be like 30 pounds, too. These things are huge. They grow so fast, though. It makes sense, I guess, because they're like big birds. They're just hyper growth. Yeah, beep, 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 beep. Is that as loud as I can make it? I don't think so. Where's this? Oh, here we go. Now you can hear the little peeps. Oh, look at this. This was 2 weeks ago. And in the span of like a week or less. See, that's June 1st. This was the 25th. But by June 1st, they were like double the size. That's the cat! This is the cat! Look how big they are! And yeah, sure, he's farther away from the camera, but look at them! Huge. Huge. And then now this was 3 days ago. Wait, shit, that was only 5 days apart? Jesus Christ. Look at these, right? Yeah, June 1st to June 6th. And look at, they're like 20%. 50% bigger. Like, what happened? Look at him. Yeah, you hear the chickens in the back. Yeah. Yeah, they got different voices too. You heard that. His is deeper. That makes sense. He's got more of a honky voice now. Yeah, and this was the most recent. We're letting them in to get into the creek now. Because they're getting old enough where it's alright. We just gotta dry them off right after. They're not really good at drying off until they had their adult feathers. So you gotta dry them off like really diligently after they're done. But we want to get them used to like, you know, outdoors bathing and shit. Because they have to live outdoors eventually. It loves the camera. Yeah, they're very, very curious. Very curious and inquisitive. And here, Teddy, he'll just sit in the water. He's not doing it here, but he'll just sit in the water and like fling water on his back to like clean himself off. Charlotte will do it too. But not quite as often. He loves the water. He just runs around in it, lays down in it. He just loves it. Yeah, and I think that's the most recent one. So I think sorry, hold on. I turned the music on and it was a little too high. There. Alright, that's a decent volume. I can hear it at least. Sorry about that. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. Yeah, I post the animals on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. Mark D Wiz. Go. I have 12 followers. I wanna see that go up by at least 3. Spooked the hell out of you. I'm so sorry. It spooked me too. I was like, oh shit. Of course it was a boss battle music too. I should have realized. It's just these videos are so low volume, it didn't make me think about it. Yeah, so I put mostly the animal stuff up here. Oh yeah, this one Wobbles was really small. That was 32 weeks ago. That was a while. October. Oh, look at, there he is. That was the rooster. Well, I had a few roosters. Yeah, look at him. he's looking like, what'd you say to me? I like that. Boss fight? Yeah, oh shit. He explains the loudness. I should put more pictures up, but I don't know. It's like once they're fully grown, it doesn't seem like it's that interesting anymore. Oh yeah, here's when we fed them Little Caesars. Because that's the only proper thing to do with Little Caesars pizzas, to feed it to chickens. That's when they were younger. Oh yeah, give them banana twins. Oh, they love the banana twins. The fight over that. Oh, there they are when they were really small. Yeah, they were really small then. They were just getting like their big boy feathers. Yeah. These are the cats. Oh yeah, look, they're all laying together. So this was a nest of, well, there were 4. There's Little Peep. That's when he was real small. There were 4, and the mother abandoned the nest, so I just took the eggs in, and I hatched them. And then we had another one. That mother got attacked by a dog, and he was a survivor out of that batch. And I didn't think he was gonna make it, but he ended up being the biggest one. That's him right here. That's that little one. I thought he was dead. I just took him in, and I'm like, I'll make you comfortable. Here's some food and water. I'll put you on a heating pad and under the heat lamp, and you make yourself comfortable. I thought he was dead, but nope, he turned out to be biggest rooster of the pack. He's a real survivor. Oh, here they are sitting in trees. They'll sleep in trees in the wild. I don't care. They just live here. Like, we don't really own them. They just live here and we feed them, so they stick around. They're not like even really pets. They just kind of live on the hill. And they'll sleep in a tree. I think that's not Little Peep. Oh yeah, it is Little Peep. Okay. Yeah, he's big. He's still big boy. He's not the biggest out of the entire flock, but he's close. He might get bigger as he ages. Yeah, Wobbles. That was the only hen of that batch. Boy, is she fickle. She don't like cold weather. She don't like nothing. She came in the house yesterday to lay an egg. She doesn't like being outside very much anymore. So she came in. She literally, I wish I filmed it. She literally came in, got in the box with the geese. The geese were scared shitless because they, they're not used to like the chickens necessarily. Like they'll be around the chickens, but they don't usually get that close. She literally came into the house. I'm like, what do you want? And she's just walking around. She jumped up on my chair and sits with me. I'm talking about the chicken. The chicken jumped up, sit in the chair. And then she jumps in the box that's right next to me with the geese in there. I'm touching the box, so they're going nuts. Hello. Yeah. She literally jumped in the box with the geese and laid an egg and it just jumped out. She just jumped out and then went to eat some cat food. I'm like, really? It was incredible. I didn't know what she was doing at first. I'm like, is she just gonna sit in here with the geese? What is she doing? And she lays an egg. It was incredible. I should have filmed it. I just had no idea what was going on. I was actually kind of like afraid that maybe they were gonna fight or something, so I was like on alert, and then she just lays an egg. And that's it. She cuddled up with the geese too. She actually sat right next to him. And it was funny because she tried to kind of ensue the pecking order. She gave him a little peck when she sat down, which was kind of funny. But it wasn't a harmful one. It was just a little nick. And then she laid an egg and then she left. I was like, really? And that was it. Then she stayed in the house for a while, and then we let her back out, and that was it. It was just really weird. And then and then today she laid an egg at the doorstep because we weren't here. It's just weird. Wobbles is just a really strange chicken. So I don't know. I think she likes people more than chickens. Anyway, go follow my Instagram. If I refresh this and I don't see a follower, I'm gonna be mad. No, you're all slacking. Get on Insta. Yeah, at what? At 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, get on Insta. Feed my ego. There we go. Okay, I think we're pretty all set here. I think we're good. So, I have to do my pitch. Like all good e-biggers, I have Patreon. Patreon supports my personal efforts in game development. My streaming, unfortunately not free. I need, I gotta pay to Photoshop. I gotta pay the streaming, because I stream on, not only Twitch, but YouTube and all that simultaneously, so that costs money. And yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Dropped an egg off like a package. Yeah, unfortunately it fell down the step, so it broke, so we had to clean it up. But that's unfortunate. It could have been a nice little breakfast. But yeah, it all helps. Oh yeah, I use it for the Discord and for software licenses and stuff. So it all helps. And if you'd like to be a patron, I'd appreciate it. Really, the track title thing blew up again. Here, are we back? Okay. I don't know why it crashes. It just crashes like every once in a while, every few hours. Anyway, yeah. So, speaking of Discord, Where's my chat? Discord. If you're not in the Discord, here's the Discord. Oh, I spelled it wrong. There's my command. Discord. Yeah, and we do this on Monday. We do a fighting game on Monday. Well, that one I'm kind of working alone on. But on Thursday, Tim's usually here, but he, it was like 3 in the morning for him, so he left a while ago. Like, that was 4 hours ago or 3 hours ago. So God bless him, he needs to sleep more anyway. But so it was just me at the end here, but that's alright. On Monday, I'm solo. We do a fighting fan game. On Thursdays, we do this Metroidvania game. And on Sunday, I play a game. Because if I don't force myself to play a game, I'll never play a game. And that's how that goes. So, let's see. Schedule. There. Schedule's on screen. And it's going to be a perfect time to do patrons. So, let's see. Why did... I got logged out of the chat again. Did it happen on here too? No. Hey, who's that? Oh, Watercat, thanks for the follow. Man, that was delayed, wasn't it? I didn't even see it pop up. Well, I appreciate that. By the way, what do you think of the Guile trailer? I thought it was pretty neat. I like the fact that his V-trigger, or his V-skill one is there. His V-trigger one is pretty goofy, but we'll see. We'll see how that works out. But I liked it. I thought it was alright. I think his super animation's a little weird though. Like, he hits him up in the air, and then he shoots a sonic boom, and then he jumps up and kicks him again? I don't know. It felt a little strange, but that's okay. Whatever. But I think it looks pretty cool. One thing I did notice that it looks like a lot of his command normals might have follow-ups now. So like he had like an overhead, but it looked like he changed it into something else. And it kind of looked like his sweep actually launched the opponent instead of knocking them down. I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's a chain. You have to do a different input, but I don't know. We'll have to see. It's really hard to tell from like little clips. But it was some interesting stuff in there for sure, right? Alright, let's see. Let me organize these patron shout-outs here. So I got super special thanks to Alex Smith and Mugen. Got Bryce Nagalingam, Cameron Lyle, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, Mugen Van Duke, Variant X, Alex D, Ben K, D Money 107, LD Walker, Omega Keo, Slugs Gears of War, Slugs GOW, so I'm assuming that's Gears of War. Smurf, yeah, and AJ. So we got a couple new names here, a couple returning names. Very happy to see that. And these were as of June 1st. So I refresh it every month. You got a few new target combos. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. It looks like, that's what I mean by chaining, I guess. It looks like he's kind of, he does his little overhead punch and it kind of goes into another one. I don't know if that's really new. I don't play Guile that much, but it kind of looked like, yeah, it just kind of looked like he was doing more stuff than usual off of those things. So hey, we'll see. Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to be doing a beta by the end of the year. I think at that point we'll be able to get some insight as to what the hell's going on. And hopefully they don't nerf everything after the beta. You know, like they did with 5. So, you know, it is what it is. But, yeah, anyway, so that's it for now. I'll be back on Sunday, right? It's Thursday, yeah. Well, it was Thursday. Yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. We're playing Hollow Knight. And it's really good, and I'm excited to get back to it. So I didn't get to play it last Sunday because my sound system blew up. But we're back. And then on Monday, the next day after that, we'll do fighting game stuff. So maybe we can talk more about the Street Fighter V stuff. Hey, maybe we'll get a new trailer by then. Who knows? They're pumping out info left and right on this game, so I'm very happy to see that, right? Because it's refreshing to see them just pumping stuff out. So I'm happy for that. But yeah, anyway, that's it for now. Everybody have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to the new followers. And we'll see you later. Scrub out.